The village has been. We must
A step closer to legend.
This is just my intelligence. That's also done. Mana regeneration, don't need that yet. Alright, I have my elemental damage set up. I have attributes that can increase mana regen, cast speed. What is my attribute? I recharge rate on my shield. I think I was on the ramparts. I was.
the secrets of this world. I'll break you!
Huh. We seem to be immune to fire.
creature.
Fire resistance.
Take you.
I was going in this direction, but apparently everything here has been killed now.
I'll break you. Didn't break a sweat.
Won't have a mercenary yet, so. Why are you like extra resistant to everything I do? Oh man.
yet.
Brr.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, effective immediately, all crimes are now punishable by hanging until death. This is where I escaped then, huh?
Inhuman beast!
Yeah. Alright. Da-da-da-da. Huh. Alright. I'm getting gear now.
Gotta careful. I'm carrying enough already.
You do be carrying a lot.
Return to death.
Not that. Such a pity. Casting time, please. Yeah, I'm going for casting times. Cast feeds.
Unnatural filth.
Wait, what? I thought I was out of that because I was, you know, behind something wall. Oh well. Apparently I was just standing on fire. no.
Not yet. Die, forgotten.
Yeah, I need to identify those. Oh. There we go. Oh. What's in here? There we go.
Soldiers of Ogham. The outside threat grows ever
Time to get in.
This mad wolf. May he howl like a ravaged Deshret.
Let's go all the way back to sell some stuff. Salvage, I'm not sure yet. I haven't salvaged anything yet. And I know the house from my previous run that the house is very AoE heavy, like small corridors, lots of enemies. I didn't like it as my witch because I constantly forgot something. It's my own fault because she has a beast AoE build, but the things I didn't like about it with my witches was mostly that whenever I accuracy rating. Oh, can't I just go to you?
What have you learned?
Yeah. Evasion, mana, life regen, stun threshold, maximum mana, cold resistance. Oh yeah.
How's the clearing? Take a look. Might make good scrap.
15 to maximum energy shield.
I'll find some use for that.
Okay, so it's not skills. These are all like support gems. It's hard to learn new skills if I don't. Energy shield recharge against immediately is not affected by damage. What do I need this for then? What else next is where it's go courage, shield ground, where's the chain? Oh yeah. I don't know about this one. Yeah, all my support gems are like level 1. Ah, here it is. Ice Nova is glaciation, okay. Ice 4. Let's put you in to incinerate. Arctic armor. Okay, I think is mana regeneration or glaciation. Let's go ahead. Why is it? Oh, maybe it's not the right level or anything like that. It is automatically cannot be stunned. All my gear is going into 4. so I can apply it. Fire damage, fire damage, fire resistance, cold damage, cold resistance. Okay. I think that's it. I'll keep those with me, they don't take that much space. Well, yeah, just the manner.
Bursting dust!
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
I need more time. Not yet.
Why the fuck does your beam go through walls? Explain this bullshit. Oh, it's not a dude, it's a woman.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
There he is. Just a man. Nothing more. Grow calm.
Oh, okay.
First ones, hear our lament.
What foul energy gives life to you? flame.
Alright. Yeah, getting 20x maximum life is a good buff. I'd kill him for that for sure. More HP to my glass cannon, yes please. Even if it's only 0.5 seconds longer I will live, that means I will live. That means I will live longer and be able to do more deeps. Oop. What? I do it.
I can't do that yet. I need more time. Lunarized blade.
Door! Hold door!
I sense Oriana knows.
I mean, gold is gold. I'm gonna cry about that. Here we go. Again, my spell casting is interrupted. Son of a bitch.
Will of the Matic hand.
Tons of a car.
I need more time. Didn't break a sweat.
Not really, but let's not talk about that. Because it's mostly because there were a lot of walls here. And my ice stuns are just quite powerful. Oh.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
Fall before me. Not yet.
Really? We're literally in Act 1. And already going like, how the fuck do I get to the next stage of the journey? Nah. You can ask questions, but yeah, don't be stupid.
Piercing thrust.
Hey, I can stop you though. Fuck. Next stage.
Not yet. Gold, thank you.
Oh yeah, it's description reading.
I need more time.
Woo! Woo! Hey, yeah! What level am I now? 17 almost. Where? Oh, it's all blue, so okay.
Feel the chill.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The
I
beast
know what this
hungers.
is, and it is not good.
Okay. Most of my damage is frost. I think I already maximized on that.
Lunarite blade!
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
For the first one. Easy prey. Easy prey. You'll pay with your life. Easy prey.
Lunarite blade!
No escape. Easy prey. You'll pay with your life.
I need more time.
You will falter. Easy prey.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Ragnar, to me, you'll pay with your life. You will falter. First one's higher. You'll pay with your life.
That's twice I ran into the blades. Ah!
Yes, more.
I know what
Don't
this
stop.
is,
The
and
beast
it is
hungers.
not good. Your death comes.
I'll remove your head myself.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
First one's higher. First one's higher. You'll pay with your life. No escape. First one's higher.
I can't do that yet. Do the right way.
Run, little rabbit. To me, run, little rabbit. No escape. First one's higher. Run, little rabbit. To me, you will falter. You'll pay with your life. First one's higher. Open the cage! Release the beast! Give me what you promised!
I think not. I'm shutting up more. Since you are too weak to do this not, I'll find someone to goodbye.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you!
Here we go, phase 2.
Desolation. Solstice of pain. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Chilling frost. Solstice of pain. The air grows colder. Agnar the Moon. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again.
My damage is not high enough for that. There's nothing really else I could have done, but we'll see. We could have used like the lightning thing, but
No noose this time. I'll remove your head
last
by
time it took me 3 hours to get you dead.
First one's higher. You'll pay with your life. First Dawn's Frost. First one's higher. Run, little rabbit. Easy prey. First Dawn's Frost. Run, little rabbit. Easy prey. You will falter.
Piercing thought!
First one's eye. You'll pay with your life. Kneel. First one's eye. You will falter.
I can't do that yet.
Let's do this.
Freezing gale. Requiem on high.
I need more time.
I will take out your hearts and savor each bite. The air grows colder. Agnar the Ruined. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. Requiem on high. Chilling frost. I will take out your hearts and savor each bite. Chilling frost. Requiem high.
I can't do that yet.
Desolation. Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered.
Not yet.
Our Resume endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war,
Ah!
death
This is the most hateful part I have. Because you cannot just AoE them down. And he needs to hit me twice and I'm dead. So I don't know why people say like, is it normal that bosses one-shot you? Because he two-shots me basically. It's never a one-shot. Alright, here we go again.
no use this time. I'll remove your head myself.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
Easy prey. First one's eye.
Man, hey, fuck off.
You'll pay with your life. Easy prey. Bend the knee.
I think.
First one's iron. You'll pay with your life. First dawn's frost. First one's iron.
That should not have hit me, but okay.
To me, first one's eye. You will falter.
Not today.
Run, little rabbit.
Run, little rabbit.
First one's eye.
Down, boy.
To me, easy prey. Run, little rabbit. You will falter.
I need more power.
Chilling frost. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Solstice of pain. Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. The air grows colder, and now the wound. And now the impaler, as swift as death, and imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted, branded.
Oh, shut up, Ragnar.
take myself.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
Easy prey.
Not yet.
You'll pay with your life. No escape. First one's eye. Great Wolf, have you? Run, little rabbit. First one's eye. No escape. Easy prey. Run, little rabbit.
Not yet. Get back!
Agnar, to me! You'll pay with your life. Easy prey. First Dawn's frost. Run, little rabbit. Chilling frost. As night falls.
We're immediately going to this.
Winter's
Ah, this is
chill
just cheating.
sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of baleless misery. The pack won't forget. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Solstice of pain. I will take out your heart and savor.
I can't do that yet.
Solstice of pain. Chilling frost.
I can't do that yet.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
I need more time.
The air grows colder. Agnar the wound. Agnar the impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again.
Man, I'm trying to kill you, alright? Stop making this harder than it should be.
remove your head myself.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
First one's I. First one's I. Run, little rabbit. No escape. First one's I. You'll pay with your life.
I need more time.
First one's I. Agnar, to me! Run, little rabbit! You will falter! First one's iron! You'll pay with your life! First dawn's frost!
Stay still.
Desolation.
As night falls, winter's chill, sought the unworthy, through an endless night, they wither and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of baleless misery. The pack won't forget us. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Solstices of pain. Chilling frost. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Requiem on high. Chilling frost. The air grows colder. Agnar the Ruined. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Solstice of pain.
Get back.
chilling frost. I will take out your heart and savor its bite. Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered. Our Esme endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured. I will take out your hearts and savor each bite. Chilling frost, solstice of pain.
I can't do that with
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Freezing gale. You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. Requiem on high. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Freezing gale.
not yet. First.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Freezing gale. As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death. Of Baer's misery, the pack won't forget. Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Feel the chill.
Desolation. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous.
Fuck off!
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
You've done well, stranger. The darkness that crept good luck to you. Be careful.
Count, Geonor, we can find the stuff. What would you like? Deal. Go well.
We must pursue the fleet. Go. How can I be of aid? The trail of corruption leads. The Countess has escaped with the beast.
I cannot play these because it's gonna be way too laggy and it's not a good time for anyone.
Well, my lady.
Seem to be part of a trade route. Move swiftly.
When are you getting out of camp?
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. The bread bowl of the world.
I did not know if I would see the Bastille again. It's good to be home.
Welcome to the Ardura. Oh, I know who you are. Oh, don't worry. I won't hold it against you, young one. But we cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hi.
Time to prove myself to this Akara.
Oh boy. yes, these.
Gold take you! By Garukan!
Da, da, da. Fuck.
Not yet.
I mean, I've pulled like 2 or 3 trash mobs here.
Will of the Marike. By Garukan!
I don't want that. Alright. Well, That sounds like it could be this one.
Not yet. The pack leader up there.
Ow! My dude, I know you're a pack leader, but this is...
I need more time.
then 75. Great ground. 150 life, 267.
You defeated the Raiders? Despite your past, we could use someone of your skill. Welcome to the Ardura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service. You will even have the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay. If anyone says otherwise, tell them to speak to me.
Well, we finally made it here, Act 2. Ooh. Yeah, baby Jesus.
It's been too long since I felt the rumble of a caravan beneath my feet.
The beast is on the move, twisting the desert as it goes, waking ancient dead and unknown horrors alike. The Countess brought it here as part of some nefarious plan. I assume she has allies here. We must track them down and convince them to give up this madness. Do whatever it takes.
Who goes there? I am Shambrin, tradesmith, and my wares are renowned. As you wish.
Hello!
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura. I have heard of you, of course, but Zarka assures me you have almost served your time of banishment. Time will tell. So, the beast has entered the world once more. We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid, and now we shall resume the hunt. We Malaket are honor-bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it may be found. It seems the sacred duty falls on us once more. The trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't know where the beast currently resides. I am willing to begin wherever you and your shade thinks is wisest. Move swiftly.
In an hour or two, I'll probably. Yeah, in an hour. I'll probably have a little break. We got some food and stuff. Watch a little bit of YouTube while I'm eating, and then we're back to being sorcerers. Might even do my Final Fantasy dailies.
From what I can see, the Faridan have been preparing for war. This night, now, grows warm.
Bugs? Oh, this is gonna be great. many of you are there? Why are you doing fire damage? Look, I understand you're a minion and all that, but I can barely aim for you. Chaos Orb. Move a random overhand against our item in a new one. Or it removes the modifier and places a new one. Okay. Huh? Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's the lightning glinting. Now why are there two of you?
I can't do that yet. Didn't break a sweat.
Killed one.
Will of the Marike. I can't do that yet.
Oh, it creates a normal. I don't think no, I don't have any normal items anymore. Oh, they're still alive. Alright, buddy. Explore the mines, explore the mines.
Your death comes.
I bought it, I installed it, and my PC was okay. We can allow this for once, and that's it. Like, it's not as smooth for me because like there's like a lag spike here and there, which fucks me over in boss fights. But otherwise than that, I've been playing pretty consistently. Just make sure you skip all the little clips that they put in between, because those are gonna make you crash if you have like my potato PC. And that you wait about 2 to 5 seconds every time I enter a new area, just so that it can load up. Otherwise than that, I had no issues. Like 1 or 2 crashes, but people crash in early access constantly, so... Well, not constantly here, like, usually. In early access there are a lot of crashes. This one has been like minimum actually. Sir, can you stop? I'm gonna need you to don't. I mean, I don't think I have an i7. Hey, this is what I'm going for. I even have it on medium, not on even on low, but I put this on low, all of it. Oh. Sorry gentlemen, I have been ignoring you. This is my bad. As I said, I don't think I have that, so... Because I think I have an even bigger potato PC than you have, so yeah. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, I like it a lot for like the boss fights and everything are very like... intense for... Well, intense, they're fun because you actually have to dodge shit. It's not like PoE1 where you can just stand and tank stuff. Or Diablo where there is basically no fear of dying. Because bosses will two-shot you. I think the last boss of Act 1 took me 3 hours to get past. But yeah, for like requirements and stuff, I bought it and it worked. I can't tell more than that. Why do you have a shield? Only I am allowed to have shields. Are you? I wanna need you to fucking leave, sir. A lot of people now call it like a Souls-like just because it has like the running part in it, and honestly that's just a disservice to the game at this point. But for what it's worth, in my opinion, it's definitely a game I would recommend.
Lunarized blade! Sand, take you!
Yeah, it's fine enough. But yeah, they're thinking for like, huh? For probably for when it fully is released is probably gonna be somewhere next year, at least 6 months away. Upgrade the normal item. Quality of martial weapon. Eh. Eh. Yeah. It's as grim as that, because you see like beheadings and shit all happening. Which is, to be honest, what a lot of people expected from Diablo. Because I just call it the better Diablo. At this point. Like, everything I wish Diablo would have been is this. And I like these games from time to time because it just turn brain off and hit bad guys. Ranger PAM was rubbish at it because it was so competitive. Yeah, but on the other hand, here's my sorcerer's tree for passive skills. And there's also a part where you have to do like a trial or something, and then you can basically choose a specialization. They have 2 for sorcerers. It's like Chronomancer or Sorcerer of Storms or something like that. Master of Storms. But yeah, there's a lot of complaints going around that I think are like unjustified. Like the entire part of you don't get enough loot. I like this more than Diablo or PoE1 because then I had to teleport back to town every 10 seconds because my bags were full. And now I can just run around and I have space. You don't really even need to think about it, like, not too much. Like, pa-pa-pum. You go for your damage tree first, because then you have like, and then I went up to my first boss level, so I prepared some shields. Then I went higher into damage, I went for Frost Mage, so took all the frost damage with me. So my stats for intelligence, more shield, and then it's a shield recharge. Like that's my entire tree so far. Yeah, that is true. A lot of the loot is meaningless. And it's just so you can basically break it down and get other loot, or have a gotcha moment on loot. Which is also in the game apparently, is kind of a quote-unquote gotcha with the trials. But I'm not there yet, I have seen it in streams and stuff, so... But I leveled my... I started as a witch, now I am playing sorceress. And I also leveled and started leveling an archer recently because I want to try out everything. At least until the first boss. Just to get a feel for the class. And there are still a lot of nerfs happening because the warrior super slam thing got nerfed because it was one-shotting bosses. I'm in the caravan for it, but I think so too. And I'm in Act 2. But yeah, so far I've been just enjoying myself as a frost mage.
Do the right thing!
Malice? Nah. I like how it is changed and not everything is like super fast paced. Like as they said, they wanted to try and make fights more meaningful as well. Not just run through a bunch of... Oh god. You still need a bunch of mobs, of course, but... Oh, you're not dead. My bad. Why? And yeah, so far I've sunk most of my time in that. In this game.
Our people have lived in the shadows of the dunes for too long. Countless generations have been forgotten, will be forgotten. We are not Faradin. We are Maraketh. And if we work together, if we unite, then they will be forced to acknowledge us. We must show them that casting us off is a mistake. We must show them our strength. Perhaps we can one day rebuild Keth itself. For all those who live in the plains of Vastiri.
I mean... Sounded kinda cuckoo there, sir. Just a little bit. But yeah, I think after this, or after the next one, I'll probably have a little break.
Human beast!
God damn it. Oh yeah, you can. At the moment, the easiest classes for map clearing are Witch and the crossbow guy, the mercenary, because the mercenary's crossbow is basically a shotgun. He has like two different shots. It's like shotgun and piercing shots. And then he can use like gas bombs, grenades and stuff like that. It's definitely possible. The witch is basically you put it's a dot mage, but if the target dies while your dots are on them, they transfer to another person and the person itself explodes. So it keeps transferring to a lot of people. But I've always been a sorceress player. And the minions help a lot too, like if you kill a minion and you do a right click with the sorcerer, for me it's a right click, she does like a cone forward and every corpse in that cone spawns a minion. A temporary one, but you have 4 ones that are like permanent. That don't even need like the permanent ones respawn at a timer. If they die, you blocked yourself in. For the reloads, I don't think so. But you hear it because you hear the sound every time you have to reload. And it's probably, as I think it, like how this works, it's probably like left click for the like say piercing arrows and right click for your shotgun. But mostly you only use the piercing arrows when you fight a boss. My damage is basically not built on AoEs. It would work, but this is like my strongest AoE together with this one, which is like a timed mine. Evasion, dexterity, intelligence, fire resist. I mean...
Not enough dexterity.
Oh yes, 30 dex. I am not a dexterous one. I am a smart person. It's also if you use like your gas bombs, they also have 2 meanings. Like if you just shoot them and let the gas come out, then you poison them, and if you then like fire a fire shot at them, then you explode the gas. Yeah, how it is. Lightning clones, lightning clones, lightning clones. Could you not? There's nothing you can do against the lightning clones because you cannot attack them or kill them. So you have to just dodge while you kill them. Yeah, I cannot turn them off now. Because normally when I talk to people, I can pause the ads. But it's one of the few things that give me an income as well, so... This is usually the time where, if I were a professional streamer, I would go like, if you sub... and there are no ads. But I'm anything but professional. Ah, damn it, I froze him. So my bomb will not hurt him. Oh. Oh, it was about the lightning ads. That there's nothing much you can do about them. Ow, 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 ow. Bad pup. Bad puppy. Why are you so hard to kill? Cold resistant. Oh, come on! I hate you. I hate you! I hate you for having me use lightning on you.
Didn't break a sweat.
Mana recovery, flask life, charm, life regen, reduces flask charge. Oh no, it's not this one, it's this one. Life recovery, max life, and life regen. But yeah, once it's free to play, and you like this kind of games, I will say that definitely not a bad thing to pick up the game. Ah, crap! You can't use cold damage against me. It's cheating. Ouch.
Stay still.
There we go. So, can you stop dropping these things on me? Yeah, it's every time I hit him, right? Yeah.
Die forgotten.
Alright, let's have a look. I think so. I am more of a... I just bought it by Steam, so I don't really know about that. Ba-ba-bum. resistance and that's it. Huh. Disappointed! Funny, but yet frustrating. If you get hit, your spell casting gets interrupted. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't use those stores, so... Level 1 chance, really? It's not interrupted by damage. There we go. Whee!
Stay still.
See, the clearing is not like the hard part. It's the moment when there's like a special mob like this. Then it basically becomes one of those things where you want to pay attention to. Ah, and he has minions, of course. Well, he blocked himself out. No. No. Stop it. Yeah, only the special mobs take a while to kill. So... And these are like 2-1 special ones. Like the blue ones don't take this long.
Didn't break a sweat.
There we go. Alright, have a nice dinner. Grand or great? We already have it. Oh, Grand Man of us. Okay. Yeah, it looks more like a witch thing. Hey.
Get back! I need more time.
I don't know what they wanted me to find here, but Jesus. Checkpoint. Da-da-da. Bam! Oh, there's one more. Ba-ba-ba. Oh.
I can't do that yet.
Oh boy. This map is huge.
Fire creature!
No joke. Skill gem. I'm using Troll's Ball a lot, so let's upgrade that. Sport gem. I need skill gems too. Alright. Well, support gems too. Bye.
Go, thank you.
Hey! Stop it. Bad miner. Ah yes, a white belt. Ouais. I think the moment they send me back to my caravan is probably when I take a little break. How long? Yeah, I'm almost an hour now into this, so... Again, from when I said I'm gonna take a break to now. Leveling sure has slowed down. Which is something that should have happened. Oh, my game crashed. Sad. Well, time for some food then. Suicide? About what?
Hoshimachi Suisei. Hoshimachi Suisei is a female Japanese virtual YouTuber associated with Hololive. So the reason why we're talking about Hoshimachi Suisei is because this post is on the Hololive subreddit by Necrolancer Kuro and says Suisei clarifies speculation on management not letting the talents rest. So that is from this particular live stream here. So here are just some screenshots. Let's take a look. It says about the current heated topic about how management won't let the towns rest, about how management is the bad guy. A lot of those became topics of discussion. There is a small percentage of people think like this, since Hololive is going down the idle path. So the talents that want to stream can't focus on streaming. Isn't that sad? They should let the people who want to stream focus more on streaming, and the talents that want to become idols focus on that. Wouldn't this be better? Speculations like these. On this, I thought, why don't you guys just talk to your Oshi? It's fine if you don't do a concert. We want to see you stream instead of singing and dancing. Why not tell your Oshi this? I can't stop thinking about this. Why would you think your Oshi is forced to sing or dance on your own? That thought pisses me off. We all do it because we really want to. The thought of those being mandatory and everyone actually not wanting to do it, I was like, WTF are you guys talking about? So you can kind of see like this is a bit of a pushback of like Suisse just being like, hey, you know, like we want to do whatever we're doing. Anyways, let's see what some of the people on Reddit got to say about this. Jojo says, Bonita mentioned that in this stream she also addressed people who said things along the lines of course Suisse supports the company. The company's idle direction benefits her. She must have it easy now. Who the heck do you think is having fights with management most of the time? It's me. But yeah, Suisse complaining about her project getting rejected happens quite a few times, and she ended up doing things on her own because company can't provide resources. Let me know in the comments below, what do you think? Okay, on to our next piece of news. Young now! Alright, this is Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is a female American VTuber from Puerto Rico. Why are we talking about Iron Mouse? Well guys, Iron Mouse had some amazing news. So this is posted on the Kurosanji subreddit by Mr. Shadow Hero. It says Iron Mouse wins Best VTuber at Streamer Awards. So this is posted on X. It says an Iron Mouse wins Best VTuber at the Streamer Awards. After breaking all-time Twitch subscriber record, she continues to ride at the top of VTubing. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful, wow.
Hi everybody, can you hear me?
Yay!
First off, I just want to say big thank you and to everybody here at the Streamer Awards, but also I just want to say all of my nominees alongside me have done amazing this year. We have all worked really hard, so shout out to all of them today.
It's nice to see when VTubers get like recognition, right? It's like, yeah, look at us, see, that's VTubing's cool. Anyway, so long story short, that was really neat. She had the 3D concert and then she won the award. So anyways, congratulations. That's absolutely epic. Great job, Iron Mouse. Yay, Gambare, you got this. All right, on to our next piece of newsy news, this one. Well, I'm not surprised. I saw this coming. I've pretty much made my sentiments about Nexus known. I think that when you make a company that is very toxic work environment, it's probably not going to last long. So anyways, let's see what this has to say. This is posted on the Kurosanji subreddit, posted by Alternative Math 997. It says, Nexus shut down by January 31st. So if you don't remember who Nexus is, Nexus was the quote-unquote My Hero Academia style VTuber school, I guess. But it was a type of school where only the cream rises to the top. Alright, so this is posted on X. And it says, important announcement. Nexus will cease operations as of January 31st, 2025. And it says, while this chapter ends, we are offering talents the option to retain Avatar IP rights and continue as independent VTubers. Probably for money. Thank you for supporting them as they embark on their next journeys. So here it says, Nexus official closure announcement. To our valued supporters, talents, and community. It's with a heavy heart that we announce Nexus will officially cease operations as of January 31st, 2025. Nexus was created with a mission to provide a platform where aspiring VTubers could develop their careers, realize their dreams, and thrive. We are an academy and community that empowers VTubers to thrive in their careers while providing a nurturing place to call home. In a short space of time, we've had the privilege of supporting and debuting a wide array of incredible talents who have amazed us with their dedication, creativity, and hard work. This achievement is something we hold dearly and will remain proud of as we transition to this next chapter. However, despite our best efforts to explore new strategies and create opportunities within this industry, we recognize that we are unable to achieve the sustainable model we envisioned. This is a newsy news. This is Doki Bird, and Doki Bird is an independent English-speaking VTuber. Doki was originally part of the Black Company, was able to leave and become indie, which is great. However, there's still some people...
It's not that she was able to leave. She was fucking terminated, there's a difference. In the leaving part. How she left was well, she didn't have a choice in here. It was more the black Niji Senshi that messed that one up.
People from Niji who are pretty salty. So this is posted on X, and this is posted by Ash Constella, and it says, I should buy one and smash it with the hammer. So it's talking about Doki has an android coming out. The NDF and the Niji sisters are still not happy with what went down earlier this year, so really it doesn't matter because she...
I mean, yeah, buy one and smash it with a hammer. She gets the money for what you bought. She gets no emotional damage the moment you smash it with a hammer. Like, what do you think you're gonna achieve with that? I should buy one and smash it with a hammer. Congratulations, you just wasted money to show how much you hate someone. You actually gave someone money. I meant, like, it's like me running up to someone, giving them a $20 bill and go like, oh yes, I hate, by the way, I hate you, and then walk away. It's like, what the fuck?
He still gets the sale even if you smash it with a hammer. But anyways, long story short, I guess there's still some burning hate out there for Doki. Who knew? Anyways, I love Doki. When this comes out, you should get it. Alright, on to our next piece of newsy news. This is Oren-chan. We love Oren-chan on this channel. Oren-chan is a Japanese VTuber who's independent. Oren-chan Spotlight. This is Hannah Sakura VT. This is Hannah on Twitch. And this is Hannah on Twitter/X. And this is just a funny clip I wanted to show you. Scared?
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm too old to get most of that as well. The brain rot thing is not really my thing.
What's up, everybody? This is the Act Man here, and today... You smell that?
Ew!
Oh, that's rancid.
It's the
What is that foul, putrid stench? Did the loathsome dung eater just break into my house? No, that smell is coming from my computer, because I just got done playing 3 hours of Dragon Age the Veilguard.
That is 3 hours too many.
No! Get on fucked up now! I have been waiting many years for BioWare 2. Make a return to form. Sadly, the only thing Dragon Age is going to return to is the dirt.
Thanks to Tosh.
Base.
That's why we recruited her. So I'm non-binary.
Actually, Tosh uses them for themselves now.
Can I just say that the people that initially thought that Tosh was going to be a side character was so horribly, terribly wrong. She's part of the story, and she makes the story about her a lot of the time.
I would have killed her if I had the option.
It's been a decade since Inquisition won Game of the Year in 2014, but but after it...
It's not like where in Baldur's Gate 3, if you don't have a companion in your, like, party, there's not a lot of interaction outside of, like, a main character. Like, they'll bring them up, but they don't really talk about them. Like, you have to engage with Tasha's character. It's really annoying.
10-year hiatus, you would expect some pretty substantial improvements. Some fun,
yeah, right.
Entertainment, dialogue that sounds like it was written by a real human being.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery.
Everyone hates slavery! What do you mean? What?
God, I just hate slavery so much.
Oh my god, this is the perfect clip! Oh my god, what is this movie that's got all the A-list actors from 2014? What is this called? I remember watching this, it's so funny. They have Justin Timberlake, the guy from, yeah, it's like a parody movie. Bad Teacher, that was it. Oh my god, that was such a bad good movie. It's so funny.
If I could go back in time and undo slavery, I would.
Oh, totally do it.
Veilguard is the burnt steak of RPGs.
It's so
as if all the
funny,
tasty, juicy BioWare goodness has been cooked out of the company. It's like they forgot their own recipe. Whatever semblance of Dragon Age there remained in Inquisition, it's all sucked out here. It has lost all darkness, grit, realism, and intensity it once had. I'm not
a lot of games are like that. Even Diablo 4 that said they would return to form of like being edgy, because Diablo 3 lost a lot of its edginess and it became kind of like washed out. Diablo 4, even though they said they would go back, it's like still not like 100% like Diablo 2. Really, it's just not the same.
Exaggerating when I say that between 2003 and 2011, BioWare was top of their class. They were best in slot for the RPG genre. Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect, Dragon Age, the big three. It's funny that with the first Dragon Age, BioWare had actually taken inspiration from the Baldur's Gate series. And how ironic it is that
Oof.
Hold on. Hold the phone. I'm sorry. Did they actually say they were inspired by Baldur's Gate 3?
For the field.
How, where, and why?
For the Veilguard, they were inspired by World of Warcraft.
Dragon Age, the big three. It's funny that with the first Dragon Age, BioWare had actually taken
set in a unique world and a spiritual successor to their previous Baldur's Gate. I misunderstood. Okay. The first Baldur's Gate. But the first Baldur's Gate was good, and Neverwinter Nights? Wait. Hold on, I'm gonna look up something. Neverwinter Nights 2. I thought Obsidian published that. BioWare? Oh, Neverwinter 2 wasn't made by BioWare. Okay. I love Neverwinter Nights 2. I know, cringe.
Inspiration from the Baldur's Gate series. And how ironic it is that BioWare would turn their back on this successful and proven style of RPG, and now it's Larian who have picked up the torch and are running with it. I mean, wow, can you even believe it? That's the third RPG in this style that's won Game of the Year. It's almost like there might be something to this style of game. Baldur's Gate 3 should have been a wake-up call. But ever since Dragon Age 2, BioWare has slowly but surely turned their back on everything people loved about their games, and they have embraced mediocrity with open arms. Now again, that's just my opinion. If you're having fun with the game, don't let me or anyone else stop you. Me, on the other hand, I cannot stand playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. To be honest, I knew I wasn't gonna like Veilguard when I saw the gameplay showcase, but man, sometimes that music kicks in. And I think, well, maybe they'll...
That's called nostalgia, man. Don't fall for it. It's how I felt for Diablo 4. I was like, yes! Return to goriness! And it sucked. And the DLC cost more than the base game.
Come back. Dragon Age Origins was so fucking good, man. No cap, Origins is BioWare's best game. There, I said it. Yeah, fight me in the comments. The reason I tried out Veilguard is because I'm still chasing the dragon.
God, I almost caught the dragon.
You don't ever catch the dragon, cat!
Literally, the one on the front cover. So today I'm going to give you all a crash course on how to turn me off of your RP.
A lot of people treat Blizzard in the same way. They think that they're always gonna get something as good as the first time, and then yeah, it's like crack or heroin. It's just never as good as the first time.
And never play it again. This instructional training video will teach you how to destroy a franchise. Step 1: promote your fantasy RPG like it's a fucking hero shooter.
You know there will be dragons.
Cringe. Oh, the cringe. Oh wow, that's Lucanus. But he's the mage killer. Whoa, Lara, the veil jumper.
This looks like a Fortnite like promotion or a Valorant promotion. It really does look like a hero shooter or something like that. The veil jumper.
Well, how cool! I love these characters already. Dude, real talk, why was this reveal trailer shoving characters down my throat? We can be heroes? What the fuck? Who thought to brand a...
It just means that the story's not good enough. If they can't hook you with a story trailer, yeah, then they have to promote it with characters. I understand why they did it. Because if they included the story trailer with, like, Tosh talking about how she wants to growl and fuck you, yeah, I guess then it probably would sell even less.
Dragon Age game like this. You want to see branding? Boom!
Damn.
Veilguard gave the wrong impression right when it was shown. People didn't react too positively to it, and I don't blame them. Showing the names and titles of every companion on screen is a cheap, ineffective tactic to try and create a connection between the audience and the characters.
And it also rips you out of the immersion. I don't think that this is a good marketing strategy for RPGs. Why are you showing to me that he's a necromancer? Why did you have to include this text on the screen? Do you think I'm retarded or something?
Show him it.
Yeah, because they do think that. That's why they did it.
If you can't make them interesting through, you know, good writing, I'd just throw their names on screen, kill any and all intrigue about what lies in store for the player, and who they might be able to recruit on their team. Complaining about the marketing might be a minor point, sure, but this is the first impression. It matters a lot. And instead of trying to sell me on this immense, incredible fantasy world that I can explore, I'm being sold characters I haven't even met yet. For more information on how to maintain my interest, consult this trailer for Origins.
Yeah! Look at that! Man being man! Dude, this is sick.
You see how they portray the cast through the actions, facial expressions, combat style, and dialogue, and also how they work together as a team? Crazy, right? It's like my mind is able to gather information about their personalities. Hey, this goth-looking woman with a staff? I think she might be a witch. I can't tell because my eyeballs don't work, and neither does my brain. That's
what I mean, man. They dumbed down the game, and then they dumbed down the marketing to suit the game, because the game is dumb.
Look, my gun eyes on screen. My brain stops working as well. Let's be fully honest here. Something is definitely wrong with this.
If the shoe fits, I don't know.
Trailer is cool, it has a unique style, it's entertaining, and it's badass.
The righteous stand before the darkness, and the maker shall guide their hands.
She's a badass. Whoa.
Clearly, Veilguard missed the mark in its marketing. It came across like Disney had just bought out BioWare. These trailers were heavily disliked, probably because they showed a version of Dragon Age that bears no resemblance to its bloody, violent past. Like,
yeah, I was about to say, there's like hardly any blood in like this trailer compared to the first one.
They've taken all the edge out of Dragon Age. It's gone
Made it
soft.
clean.
Like, dude, they even cut out this neck snap. Like, why are you trying to hide this in editing? No neck snapping, guys. It's too controversial, okay? No, take the blood out. That's too graphic. Wouldn't want to offend anybody.
Meanwhile...
Now, marketing isn't everything, but you can learn a lot about a creator's intentions. What if
You can't have blood in the game. It's not wholesome, Chungus. We need to have a safe space for people to be killed, chat.
impression they want to leave on you, how they want to sell you something and earn your hard-earned money. For Origins, they were selling you a brutal, violent medieval world. For Veilguard, they're selling you Dragon Age, but it's rated E for everyone. Certainly doesn't help that they changed the original title from Dreadwolf to the Veilguard, but the marketing did absolutely no favors for this game, and the gameplay showcase confirmed my suspicions that this wouldn't be a return to form, it would be an even further jump away from it. By trying to make something that's safe and appeals to everyone.
And that's what Diablo 3 did, and a lot of people didn't like that, and there was a mass exodus. People thought it would be, like, it was sold as a Diablo 2 sequel, but, like, all of the guts and gore, the ending, like, you didn't see anything really, like, it was just so safe, and I bought the game and I played the shit out of it, don't get me wrong, but something always felt really hollow about it, and this is just... I didn't know Dragon Age Origins, like, I knew of the game, but I didn't know it was that gory because of what I saw from the sequel.
You end up appealing to no one. By making the inoffensive,
yeah,
you end up
PoE2,
with the
yeah.
uninteresting. When you shave off all the edges, everything is without form. Step number 2 on how to ruin a franchise. Butcher the art style.
Yay!
Hey, quick question. What is this? BioWare? What?
He's got snot coming out of his face. Chow, wipe his boogies!
What the fuck is this? This is a Darkspawn. Are you serious? Somehow you made them even more cartoony and stupid looking than Dragon Age 2? This is what I'm talking about. See?
Dude, this one is scary. It reminds me of Fallout ghouls. Yeah, like, that's cool. This one's okay. This one's kind of like, what the fuck? And this one's like, what?
See how much of the identity and style of this series they've lost? The Darkspawn in Origins were a force of nature type villain. Evil creatures birthed by terrible magic. Their blood is poison as they are poison to the world.
Maybe in the next Dragon Age, what they're gonna do is make these guys relatable and have babies and families, and that's why they're killing everyone instead of it just being pure evil.
Probably.
Yeah, I can't wait. If they ever have another one, which I don't know, I doubt, but you know, you never know.
Bringing a literal blight to the land. But now, in Veilguard...
What about Darkspawn?
What about...
Even the blood, like when he slashed that thing, it looks so bad.
Darkspawn. This gives off COD Vanguard vibes. We're fighting in World War II. I'm having a great time. What about you guys?
I have no idea. I'm having a great time. Guys, join the army today. It's like they got bought out by the US Army ad. Like, they have advertising links to it.
What about Nazis?
Yeah, blow them up.
What about Darkspawn?
Polina Petrova? Oh my god. A Russian said that? Yeah, for sure.
Like the Darkspawn are an afterthought. They're just treated as a joke, while they look like one too. Not to mention what they've done with the Quinari. To be fair, they don't look the same in any game, but like, come on.
I like the second one the most, right there. They kind of look like badass Draenei from WoW. I always loved that about Draenei, even though they look like stupid space goat aliens. They're supposed to be like big, intimidating motherfrickers, you know?
What is this? There's a lot I hate about Dragon Age 2, but man, they nailed the look of the Qunari. Now they look weak, soft, fragile. Oh, and
I don't know how you can have a character that has bulging muscles as a female look so soft.
man, they nailed the look of the Canary. Now they look
like Draenei females from World of Warcraft look more, how do I say, like dangerously beautiful, like Amazonian. Something doesn't match up. I don't know. Maybe it's the face. Maybe, I don't know. The body just doesn't make sense to me.
weak, soft,
Yeah, unnaturally
fragile.
smooth. That's a good
and they're
one.
emotionally susceptible and vulnerable. Where's my boy Sten? I need some tough manliness in here. It seems like every race has been homogenized to be as palatable and safe for work as possible. When you establish unique, recognizable races in your fantasy universe, it's probably best to keep their art style consistent so we're not left wondering why everything looks so fucking weird. Same thing with the demons, man. This is just pitiful. That's a pride demon right there. In Origins, these were gnarly creatures that resided in the mystical realm called the Fade. It was a dreamscape where these creatures sat and waited, and they were capable of all sorts of psychological torture and human possession. There's like 3 different children in Origins that get possessed by a demon, and you can kill all of them. You can kill children in Origins.
Oh my god!
By
That's
making the
pretty dark.
Darkspawn and the demons look so generic.
Can't have that now, though. Can't have moral dilemmas of killing a child to save them from a demon. Man, Witcher 3, if they remake that game, I think they would censor the fuck out of it. Like, where you go after a demon that was basically aborted by, like, there was that story with the rich nobleman who basically had to bury his aborted, like, kid in, like, a spot really far away, and it becomes, like a possessed demon, essentially. And it, like, haunts the, like, village and stuff. Yeah, the kid was a stillborn. Yeah, sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry, it's been a while since I played that game, but... Yeah, it was, like, a really heartfelt story, and it was sad, and it was just, like, heart-wrenching. I think they would have to censor it now. People just don't understand how to have, like, good story writing, even if it makes you feel uncomfortable.
And silly and cartoonish, it takes away from my ability to take them seriously as a threat. As if BioWare is intentionally trying to diffuse any and all tension this game could have had. And for a world that's on the brink of destruction, it sure seems like everyone's having an okay time. I guess the one area I can give Veilguard props in is that the game does look phenomenal. The locations are beautifully detailed and diverse, but we have the same.
That literally doesn't matter. I feel like so many games that have really pretty, like, areas and the combat, or, like, either the story or the combat is just completely lacking.
Problem is Concord. You can't dump your entire budget into graphical fidelity and assume I'm gonna like looking at your game. Style trumps graphics every single time. Just look at Jet Set Radio Future. Origins may have had a bombastic, action-packed trailer, but once you arrived at the main menu, it was much more somber and serious. The point I'm trying to make is when I look at Veilguard, I can't find any unique way to describe it. It is just purely generic. Step number 3, fail to reconnect with your audience. Now keep in mind, it's—
Oh, the classic Jaguar move. We don't want to sell to our old audience anymore. They have to adapt to the new audience. We need to capture a new audience. Yeah, and then that new audience doesn't have the money, nor do they want to buy your dog shit. Yeah, then you're gonna blame them for not buying your crap.
It's been 10 years since Inquisition. Most people are gonna be out of the loop on everything Dragon Age related. So Veilguard has to carefully and methodically reel players and fans back into the fold. Remind them what they love about these games, this series, and this universe, and what the—
I don't know, there's something so comfy about, like, low fidelity graphics like this. Like, I know, if you actually look at it, it looks really bad, but there's something, like, crafted quality that you can't really replicate. I would rather play this than, like, than what they're showing here.
World is all about.
Maybe I'm weird.
Nah, screw all that. Welcome to the world of Dragon Age. Are you ready to save the world? What? No, the game just started. That's nice. Remember that guy Solus? Well, hey, he summoned a bunch of demons. You gotta stop him right now. Are you ready to save the world? It's been 5 minutes since you finished making your character. Hold on, where am I? Can I explore this area? Do I have an origin story? How did I meet up with my companions? What?
That's another really bad sign of storytelling. Having a really fast-paced, like a fast-paced starting, even tutorial is like, I don't like using that word. I hate having to play through tutorials that are mandatory. You have to start either, there's a middle ground between going too slow and too fast, and you have to go right in the middle. Neverwinter Nights is a really good example of playing through an RPG and having a slow but fast-paced, or relatively fast-paced, could also be skippable tutorial, by the way, through a game where the story makes sense, but even if you skip it, it's okay, you'll get right into the action. Literally mobile game storytelling, yes, like Lost Ark, BDO, what else, like they just kind of thrust you right into the action, you kind of get like overloaded. And your brain starts to like go like, oh god, like there's so much shit going on. Like, why am I even playing this?
What the fuck happened to Varric?
Yeah, Skyrim's
the
a really
pacing
good
in
one
Veilguard
too.
is atrocious. I could tell something was wrong right off the rip.
Mhm.
BioWare makes no attempt at world building before shoving you straight into it. To me, this is RPG kryptonite. Rushing the player into a setting and universe they know almost nothing about or are unfamiliar with, and then expecting that player to care about saving this world. This is why TV shows have like episodic recaps, because people have short-term memory, and they need to be reminded of what happened a week ago, let alone 10 fucking years. My immersion wasn't broken. It was never established. The game failed to connect with me because right from the start, I had
no end of questions, Guardian.
Ooh, Star Wars.
Where all great stories begin.
I think.
With the seediest bar in town.
It's the seediest bar in town, and yet it doesn't have a name, nor does the person who owns it. Who are these people I'm fighting? Why?
Why are you fighting right off the rip? That was Destiny? Oh, my bad. I thought it looked like Star Wars Zero Republic. Oh, my memory's fucking shot.
There's Nev Gallus. What's she doing here? How did she get lost? How did our team even form? Did everybody link up to fight Solus? If so, why are we all in separate places and not together as a team? What's up with this floating city? Why does it shine a light on some random lady? Like, what am I supposed to feel? What did she do?
But I didn't do anything!
We've got to help.
So you're just gonna kill her.
What? Where'd that lady
What the
go?
fuck?
What was going to happen to her? Oh, nothing, I guess. Veilguard also commits the cardinal RPG sin of spamming you with jargon fantasy names and places, and not allowing these concepts of world building to breathe. If you give players too much info too quickly, it can be over.
Even with BioShock, and that's a single player, like, full blown, like, you have to figure out the story for yourself. It doesn't hold your hand, except for maybe Infinite. It kind of holds your hand a lot, but you have to get immersed, man. That's how you make people care about your game.
Overwhelming, and it makes it hard for them to tell what's important, what names they should remember. Nothing bothers me more than when I'm told to save the world within 5 minutes of starting a 50-hour game.
I stopped you from destroying the world. I was not destroying the world.
Really, really great dialogue. You were destroying the world. Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean? Nah.
You stopped
Yaha, chat.
with demons, Rook.
The elven gods Elganan and Gillenane have escaped from Fen'Harel's prison.
What the hell are these names? Is this the first 5 minutes? If I didn't know, which I don't really know anything about Dragon Age. It's very surface level. How the fuck would I know?
Seems like they want to destroy the world. Like I said, end of the world, you can mull it over later.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep, that's the plot. That's like the plot. That's what I hate about RPGs right there. I feel like the inciting incident, what starts the journey of an RPG, is the most pivotal moment in the early game. Because that's when...
Another video we watched talked about how many times the characters repeat themselves about how they're in danger. We need to do this, we're in danger, in the first, like, minute or two of dialogues, man. They just yap and repeat themselves. It's like an AI wrote the script.
People will either be hooked, or they'll turn the game off and never boot it up again. Fable starts with you as a child doing chores around town so you can buy a birthday gift for your sister. Then it gets attacked by bandits who murder your parents, your sister gets her eyes cut out and kidnapped, and then you're kidnapped by a man who ends up betraying you. And it's nice, simple, wholesome fun. And I'm hooked. This is why I prefer when RPGs start small and slow. In Origins, the Darkspawn are the...
Even in a multiplayer like World of Warcraft, you start off being like a literal who, and you're just in the starting zone for the first, like, 10-15 levels. You're just playing the game. Nobody's asking you to go save the world. Nobody's talking to you about Ragnaros. You find that out later on your own terms. And that's an MMORPG. This isn't even an RPG that, like, has single-player fucking story time, man. Yeah, you go from who to hero, but it's gradual. That's why I think that a lot of... That's why fucking a lot of these games just, like, think that you have to overload your audience with information in order to keep them engaged. But overload is fucking bad as fuck, too.
Main thread, sure, but your first goal is to complete your origin story, then become a Grey Warden, then you fight in a huge battle, realize how grave a threat the Darkspawn truly are, and set up—
Look at the blood at that! Wow! He just fucking squeezes it and fucking gets it!
About rallying allies and support with the ultimate goal of killing the Archdemon and saving Ferelden, stopping the Blight. By having it be save Ferelden and not save the world, it's much more personal and it makes the world of Dragon Age feel much bigger. It's a slow burn, and that's the best way to cook a nice juicy steak, by raising the stakes over time. Why did they ditch the origin stories? No other game really does that.
Because it's a return to form, don't you know?
Each one gave you a slice of life. They established relationships between races, the different factions, which ones don't get along. Templars and mages? Oh boy. In Veilguard, they completely a crucial step and just jumped straight to the inciting incident. It'd be like if this was the start of Origins. If they just skipped right to the Battle of Ostagar, it'd be jarring and confusing. It'd be like, who the fuck am I? Where am I? What am I doing?
Or Lord of the Rings, you establish, like, background lore, but then you're ported to the Shire and they're just having a normal time. You can have exposition and dialogue and explaining, but you need to stop clapping your audience or clubbing them over the head with plot. Even Lord of the Rings, baby, you still need to pace yourself, man. You know, Lord of the Rings, but it starts in Helm's Deep, or fucking the final battle, and she's like slicing the guy's head off, and it's like, what the fuck, man? What am I doing? Who the fuck are you? Who's the guy in the freaking metal mask? Like, imagine, you just like your head would explode.
Well, the rings and the first thing you see is a Balrog ready to fight you.
Origin stories showing how your character becomes who they are. Now you just click a button in the main menu. Yep, this is who I am. I'm a Grey Warden.
I've seen your work. Like that.
What the hell is a Grey Warden?
Orders for a better strategy during a Darkspawn attack.
Like that time you stopped the Darkspawn? Remember that, Root? Remember that? Remember all that Grey Warden stuff you did? Sure. My character's history is assumed and told to me. I don't get to play through it or live it myself. It feels
look at the guy mogging.
cheap and lazy. Origins also did this crazy thing where you could like have control of your character and explore an area right from the start. You could engage in dialogue at your own pace, talk to different MPs.
No, you know what? This is also a classic version. This is a classic case of put your hands and feet inside of the vehicle at all times, because if you stray from the designated pathway, your arms and legs are gonna get chopped off. It's the same principle. You have to stay on the rails the whole time. You can't deviate, you can't explore, you can't do anything. Do as you're told, bitch.
Maybe try to solve some riddles a talking demon bear is giving you. In Veilguard at the start, you're railroaded down a single path, balancing on beams and watching things happen around you before engaging in—
I hate that shit so much. The only thing that's missing is the yellow paints, like, leading you. Yo, they should have had yellow lightning that guides you to where to go.
Incredibly shallow combat. The key to RPGs and why I love them so much comes down to player choice. Origins has no end of it, Veilguard has very little. And hey, if you like what you've been watching today, then feel free to support me on Patreon.
Such a fine line. So I played BDO. I had over 4,000 hours, roughly. 6,000 hours.
paying for editors, equipment, and all the stupid costumes I wear. So if you're interested, links are in the description and pinned comment. Step number 4 to destroying a franchise: simplify and remove RPG mechanics.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
is it the
that's
gear?
like
Yeah.
my biggest gripe. I can't stand it. There's such a fine line. So I played BDO. I had over 4,000 hours, roughly.
Like
6,000 hours if you count AFK.
Was it
probably,
like Desert
but
Online?
I hate it when it's overly complicated and there's too much, but I also find it unbearable when it's oversimplified. It's so boring. It doesn't make you think. You have to have a nice, big median, like middle ground.
Those pesky numbers that make creating a build interesting and fun. You don't need none of that. Yeah, make it look like a fucking mobile game. It's got to be as simple and basic as possible. Veilguard is just another action game, with cookie-cutter combat and nothing to make it stand out. Nothing but brain-numbing puzzles so simple and basic a toddler would get bored of.
Asmongold said that the game was so dumb that even he could do puzzles, and he hates puzzles.
Yeah,
He said the game was too easy even for him, and he hates
the game was
puzzles.
too easy
He's
because
a
he
big
could.
dum-dum, according to him. Like, he'll admit that this was like the worst part of the game, that they think you're so dumb and stupid that you have to have your hand held the whole time. Hogwarts has some really cute puzzles that aren't super obvious. They're not so dumb that you start ripping your fucking hair out trying to figure them out. But they do challenge you just a tiny little bit, like a little bit above, I don't know, like a kid.
Of course,
would be
you
able
don't
to
read
do.
directions in games. Why would
As
you do
much
that?
shit as I give Diablo 4, I would honestly play that over this. Because at least you can build a character through armor and weapons and all different kinds of upgrades. It gives you something to strive for. I don't know why Veilguard insists on being an action-adventure game with just like one little tiny slice of RPG. There are some flashy...
It's an ARPG without the actual, like, ARPG with it. Ugh. The fact that he's saying that is kind of crazy to me. I'd rather play Diablo 4 than this. Ugh. I'd rather, like, not eat shit, I'll step in it.
moves, I suppose, but there's no real thought or strategy. No need to worry about your positioning or tactics. All attacks are painfully telegraphed, easy and obvious to dodge. No need to worry about leveling up your character and getting better gear. Just run around while your allies attack the enemy because they can't be killed for some reason. Or hell, you can't even control your party members. You can give them like a few basic commands, but again, that's something that used to interest me, was like building a party. It was one of BioWare's greatest strengths with their RPGs. You gotta control 3 or 4 characters instead of just one. It allowed you to play other classes that you didn't pick for your specific character. It gave you more options to differentiate and create your build. BioWare's RPG mechanics used to be the seasoning on the steak, and once again, Larian has continued this design aspect of a full party you control. They're the ones doing that now, to great success. It feels like all of the dynamic choices and elements have slowly been stripped away from the Dragon Age series, and that's how it's been destroyed. Step number 5, and this is a good one. Make me hate my companions.
You're allowed to dislike your companions, but I should be able to either kill them or dismiss them and never talk to them again. I'm sorry, I don't like certain characters in Baldur's Gate 3, but it doesn't mean I absolutely hate them, because at least I have the choice of dismissing them out of my party and never talking to them.
Yeah.
And that's perfectly fine! Like, what?
There's such a stark contrast between dialogue in previous games compared to Veilguard. It's not just the writing, but their performances as well.
If you are neither a man nor a woman, then what are you?
Fucking gay! Non-binary. I just said, and I'm going to use they instead of she from now on.
Even the random NPCs from Origins sounded like they were giving it their all.
Lies! You have betrayed us! Betrayed our lady!
The dialogue is so
lady.
wooden, stilted, and lifeless.
This character is so bland. There's so many examples of this character. I don't even know her name is. She's so bland. It's the dwarf as well. They have absolutely like no depth to them.
It makes all of the companions feel inhuman. as if they had their lines written in alphabetical order and read them without any context of the situation. Instead of going through the process of meeting and recruiting your companions, you know, like how meeting people in real life normally works, instead they're just given to you. Your character, the Rook, has already met these three, but I haven't. I'm the one playing this game. So there's a disconnect between me, my player character, and my companions, because my character met these people off screen.
And you can also just not meet them. In Baldur's Gate 3, if you don't want to meet someone, you can literally kill them, man.
Origins companions felt way more natural. They were a smaller part of a bigger world. More importantly, recruiting them was an option. You can leave Sten to die in his cell if you want. You can
you can do that with what's her face? Lae'zel. You can do that with Shadowheart. You can do that with any character. You can just leave them to rot if you don't like them. Oh, we're out of scissors. Okay.
You can kill all of your companions except one. How the companions were introduced in Origins was authentic. It showed you a part of who they were, what drives them, what are their values. Navgalis is introduced by doing magic.
Varric, Harding. Not the worst timing.
Oh. And they all get their cute, quirky little intros. I'm a mage.
Bro.
I'm a mage.
I'm a mage. I'll go. Yes, we know, you dumb bitch. What do you mean?
The companions in Veilguard have this uncanny ability of avoiding anything that might be dark, edgy, gritty, or evil. It's like everything is sugar-coated now. In Origins, you can let a mother sacrifice herself in a blood magic ritual to save her demon-possessed child.
You let Lady Isolde sacrifice herself with blood magic. How could you do that?
And then the companions can freak out at you and really dislike that. Yeah, if you do something really bad, that's the one criticism that I can actually have. When you do something that a character doesn't like in Baldur's Gate 3, they don't really criticize you that hard. Yeah, like if you do something they really don't like, they just kind of go like, I don't really like that, but I'm gonna stay in the party, and it takes a lot for them to leave the party. That's a criticism, and I think that's a fair one. I played a lot of it, so yeah, I don't know. This seems like seems like good story writing where people freak out at you
or
for
you
that.
could kill the child, like I said.
You killed Connor. You killed him. A little boy. How
That's
could you
brutal.
do that?
In Veilguard, I can't be rude or mean to people that annoy me. If I don't like my companions, then at least give me the opportunity to piss them off for my own amusement. There's endless opportunities in Origins.
No, you can't do that. That makes me uncomfortable. You can't make the they, them,
I do not
non-binary Tosh upset.
No,
Because
I will
that's
make
a
them upset.
self-insert for the
I will make them
character,
cry.
That the
I will make
person
them
running
cry
the
like it is my
company, and If you're
mission.
mean to them, they will be really, really sad.
To do or say some fucked up shit that's gonna piss off your companions.
What? Of course we should revive him. That hasn't changed. I just don't know how you could do it. How you could make that decision.
It made them feel like real people, and over time you got to learn what kinds of actions each companion responded well or poorly to.
I was a fool to allow you to convince me to stay. I can stomach this no longer.
Like a hurricane, you wander, attacking everything in your path, wasting strength. There is no purpose here.
Here's the thing, in a game like Veilguard, you need good and evil choices for the player to make. The more cruel or heartless you can be, the more of an impact it'll leave on the player and their—
Well, that's what RPGs are. They were based on Dungeons and Dragons. It's a role-playing game. If you can't have evil, neutral, and good, what the fuck is the point of the game? It's not an RPG then, you're just playing a fucking story game.
Companions. Relationships are meant to be strained. They go through tests. Art reflects reality. People are complex. They have emotional problems and their own conflicting values. And when those clash, you want to see sparks fly.
No, stop! You can't just attack her. She's protected the children. She's not the one we should be wary of.
Alistair is right. She seems to be a good person. You want us to assist this preachy schoolmistress? To rescue these pathetic excuses for mages.
Look at those
She is correct. She has the boobas. She's
Dialogue
correct.
is better when characters are saying no to each other. When they're disagreeing,
Morrigan.
talking shit.
Dwarf. What?
Dwarf.
Stop tripping me. Stop tripping yourself. If you were significant enough to notice, I wouldn't step on you.
And it's this golden rule that Veilguard has given no heed. It's like the writing is designed so that you can't offend or upset anyone, because we wouldn't want that. As if all the effort went towards creating the scenes, but very little time went towards writing compelling conversations. I also don't understand how facial expressions could have gotten worse from Origins, like...
The lip syncing is so bad too. I can understand Dragon Age Origins, the first like Dragon Age game back in like what 2006 I think it came out, right? Yeah, like they're super bad, but like I mean it wasn't great. 2009, okay.
This game looks kind of dated and goofy, but you can see the people's emotions on their face and you can hear it in their voice. In Veilguard, it's like everyone's just smiling and talking like a fucking tranquil. What I'm trying to say...
They've got Botox in their face.
...is that when you have an ensemble cast of characters in games that rely around a party, a set of companions, often the most interesting parts of that story come from how they interact with and play off of each other.
I've seen you take some bad hits. Don't you feel anything?
Anger, rage, even perhaps a little distress. Is this pain?
I'm not sure. I don't think I call it distress exactly. It's more...
What the fuck?
For me, it is more...
That sounds more like a bowel movement. I mean that...
This is so dumb, I love it.
Stabbing...
And the final step number...
When Lae'zel and Shadowheart are shit-talking each other, I love that shit. It's so funny to me in every playthrough.
6. Sever my ability to roleplay. This dialogue wheel system is absurdly outdated. It hasn't seen any innovation since Mass Effect 1, and its flaws have never been more apparent than now. Romancing companions used to be something you had to figure out. You had to riz them, say the right thing at the right time. Now it's still just click the heart button and then you'll fuck in 10 hours. It's thoughtless and effortless. Veilguard also robs dialogue and choices of all their mystery by telling you what each choice is going to...
Look, if life was like that too, and I could pick the option with like the love heart, that would be great. That would be so good.
To result in.
My life would be so easy.
Beat down the entire room to get the... Why do you tell me what's going to happen? It's so less exciting. It's like they're spoiling their own story. Let me figure that out.
Cause you're a dum-dum and you need to be told what to do, obviously.
I still don't know why the silent protagonist was abandoned, why the dialogue choices don't always reflect what my character says. This dialogue wheel worked in Mass Effect, and it made that game unique. That's where it should have stayed. This is more of a pet peeve of mine, but it shatters my immersion in an RPG constantly when at every turn my character speaks, and it's not me reading the words in my own head with my own voice, it's just some guy named Rook.
Rook, like a chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but he tends to think in straight lines.
Rook, like the chess piece? Get it? Also,
it's like AI wrote that shit, right? Oh my god. And the way they like say it out loud too, like it's not even like with a modicum of sarcasm either. They're like being 100% serious.
I don't like how they show approval and disapproval ratings during the conversation, show that shit after. Influence or approval is supposed to take place after a conversation, because if it pops up during a conversation, it's distracting and immersion breaking. There needs to be a clear distinction between the game and the dialogue and story, and there isn't. So to recap, Veilguard comes across like it's trying to be a hero shooter or a Marvel movie.
Cringe.
The art style and...
I think Marvel and Hollywood, like hero stories have impacted video games more than people realize. Everything has been so dumbed down and you have to have everything handheld and explained to you at every turn. It's so irritating.
Tone of the series has been butchered to be as PG as possible. BioWare failed to reconnect me with this universe by throwing me into the heat of things without any build-up or context. They've simplified and removed pretty much all RPG mechanics. I don't like any of the companions I met so far, and my ability to play...
Well, you're just a bigot, Mr. Act Man.
Probably.
If you don't like any of the characters, you're a bigot. You hate
Most
gays.
likely.
Has
Yeah.
been completely severed. Even though I didn't play Veilguard much, I don't need to. The game failed to immerse me from the start, and I never felt like I could imprint myself on a protagonist. That's why I play RPGs, to play a role. Now I want to briefly touch on tackling social issues in your fantasy RPG universe. Dragon Age has never shied away from showing race relations, racism, or including characters with mental disabilities. You meet an autistic savant dwarf who's really good with enchantment, but the game doesn't tell you he's autistic. In Veilguard...
That's what I'm fucking saying, man! Why do you have to put a label on it and make everyone in the room say, hey, this guy's autistic? It's like... Are you, like... If someone who has autism, like actual, like, autism, you can tell if you have two brain cells to rub together. Even in real life.
Two
you just gotta
entire
let them
brain
know,
cells?
Okay,
That's a big
maybe they have,
expectation
like, a
there.
disability. And that's
a big
okay. There's nothing wrong with it. There's plenty of people who work in everyday, like, jobs where people have jobs with autistic people. It's not like a bad thing. It's fine. Why do you have to beat them over the head over with it?
Your companion's Tosh just straight up says, so, I'm non-binary.
So, I'm non-binary. What is that?
Okay.
One of the most essential parts of storytelling or driving home a message...
It's just so, like... It's just a self-insert at this point. No, truly.
Cringe.
Is that you give the audience some agency to figure out what that message is on their own, to piece the puzzle together, to read between the lines of that which is unsaid. The more explicit and direct you make a message, the less an audience is going to be receptive to it, because they feel like they're being preached to.
Why are you here?
I beg your pardon?
Women are artisans or merchants, or farmers, though you don't seem particularly earthy. They have no place in war.
I can't even begin to tell you what's wrong with that idea. Do the...
Look at that. What? Real people having conversations in a fictional fantasy setting? What? A woman responding and saying, I can't even begin to think that what's wrong with that. I'm a powerful mage. I don't even know this character, by the way. This is like my first impression. What? Conflict? People feeling uncomfortable? A character not being happy with the response?
Kunari have no female mages? No female warriors?
Of course not. Why would our women wish to be men?
Do you believe I wish to be a man?
You cannot be a man. That will lead you only to frustration.
Holy shit, that was amazing!
It's subtlety and nuance, and having a character start doing
Exactly, that
push-ups
was
because they
great.
misgendered someone is not...
I think both the characters were cool in their response, man. It's just like real people. The more relatable you make it to like actual responses how normal human beings have in the real world, even though it's a fantasy game and it's two fictional characters who have superpowers essentially, that makes it relatable. It makes it immersive.
Subtle or nuanced. It's like you can feel the self-righteous wrath the writers fantasize about inflicting on people who commit...
This scene is just so sickening to me. It's like I'm back in like the corporate world, you know? Like working a 9 to 5 and have to like, you know, keep my fucking mouth shut.
Yeah.
No one does this. They do this in their head and then they try to put it on other people. They think this is how the world should be. Yeah, HR wrote this kind of shit.
Such a heinous crime, such as misgendering someone. Having non-binary characters isn't a problem in and of itself. It's how you write them. How do you integrate them into the world? Do you make that their defining personality trait? When you beat people over the head like, hey, don't misgender others, that's what we're trying to say. What can we say about it? So yeah, Dragon Age the Veilguard is worse than I expected.
Yes. End of discussion. There's nothing to discuss. It's a terrible game. And the only thing that we learned from Veilguard is art style of your surroundings will not save your game. Still wonder how my bot can see that I spam like it's the first person coming in here, but it's probably just someone going like, wanna have cheap viewers? Back in we go. I hope they put me in the mines this time, or else I'll have to do that entire part again. I just hope they saved the level up at least then. They did put me in a mine because I see it modern mine. Well, now my sorcerer is my highest level. What I can do for like my break this evening is play the clip to go to Act 2 actually on YouTube, so that we can actually see it. And then I'll probably look up the one for Act 3, but yeah, I'll have to see how that goes. Because I don't think I will be going to Act 3 very soon, since I just started with Act 2. And the map seems to be a lot bigger. And killing everything takes a lot longer. Which is normal, but still. That kinda sucks. Let me see if I can quote unquote fix this. It might be that I finally hit the spot where I cannot move forward. Let's try again. Well, if I can't move forward further than this, then I'll probably go on my archer. Well, hunter as they call it. Or I start a hardcore account. That is also an hardcore run. That is also an option. This is gonna suck if I can't play it. Maybe it's because I'm streaming as well. Maybe I'm asking a little bit too much. Maybe I should load in one of my other characters and then try to come back. Let's do one level on my archer. Oh, one level or one quest, depending where I am. And I think I'm still early in the story with her. Its parts are already played through, so if it's like telling me I can't play this, I wouldn't understand. Because I already played through it twice. I also know if I get to level 5, that's when I have one of my gear points. I have one of the gears already set up for that, so.
Fury!
Executioner is fine. I defeated him already twice and every time on the first try.
Growlwood feels darker somehow. It is no longer the home I once knew.
Nowhere to run!
Hi Flo. Nothing's up really, just playing some Path of Exile, hoping I can go back to my mage soon.
Prepare yourself.
How is your day going? The red field, huh? Don't need to be there yet. Alright, so you got one hidden. Aha.
Twisted with corruption. Supper.
Yeah. Yeah, an unfortunate moment to lag in for sure. Oh well. Gotta do what you gotta do. Ow. Oh, why that? Why is that? Why are you going to have some sleepless nights? Something happened? Oh, let's try again.
Fury!
Yeah. I think here they usually stop schools for that, but
Prepare yourself.
I guess it's an interesting take on what to do during Christmas, I suppose. Sunday or Tuesday, okay. Monday, Wednesday and Thursday, okay. That's a day less, not a day more. I'm sick of body block. Well. Yeah, you're gonna hate the first boss then. Because he specifically uses body block to kill you. Okay, you can go into the death pile with your friends. Oh, so instead of the normal days, now you have like Tuesday in there as well? Okay, I get it, I get it. Ma'am, I'm going to come and pick clean your cauldron. Get out.
Home of the Grellwood Witch. What happened here?
Alright, let's find it out.
Quick and lethal. Corruption claims another victim. There. Oh yeah, that does sound like... A lot more to do in one day. Try to look at it as positively as we can, and it's for your future, I guess. I wouldn't know because I never finished school. Hey. Are you? Other than having that dropped on me on short notice, yeah, I'm gonna be having some sleepless nights. Yeah. But if it's just for school. Has the tree not endured enough?
What happened here? This ship. There is a battlefield. Not many will know how. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
I guess it's good that that is the reason that there's nothing like really majorly bad happening.
Too slow.
look on the bright side of life. Or so I was told by everyone. Or so people keep telling me that I should do that. Anyways, what is this? Speed and dexterity. Hell yeah. Other than having that dropped on me on short notice, yeah, gonna be hard. Yeah. I think the worst part is the short notice bit. Like, they could have done it like at the start of December, just say like from then to then you're gonna get extra lessons. But I guess that would have been too easy. Is there a waypoint here? Yes.
I know this place. The crimson.
Yeah, it's promising to be an interesting week. Let's go to the stash because I should have something in there for me now. Level 8, level 14, level 10, level 10. Huh, did I already have it with me then? Guess so. I'm level 8 again.
How can I help? Anything take your fancy? That'll be useful.
You can keep all this. I'm keeping this. You can get this one.
Go well.
Yeah, I actually have everything. Okay. Yeah, it only gives me this. it doesn't wanna, I'm probably gonna go BRB and take a quick shower. And after that, do my dailies on Final Fantasy and then hop back in. That is the plan for now. Well, it's telling me no again. So I'm gonna put it on BRB. I'm gonna take a quick shower and be right back.
heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Hanging moon in fog, this will lead where you belong. Sweep me off my feet. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Inky embers swirl and dance. Just like the flames and take a chance to be with me tonight. Take my hand and hold it tight. 'Cause you and I are everywhere. The night is young. We're going down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Don't wake me up, just leave me there dreaming. Down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, I was bored to tears, felt like 9,000 years. Every back and forth and combo cut me like a knife. But then I saw it in your eyes, and it took me by surprise. 10,000 volts, a bolt that brought my heart to life. And I want you here right now, you know, 'cause I'm ready to let go. Get me through the night somehow, show me all you know. My lips are mystery, one kiss and you'll agree. If you're down to get familiarized, and baby, say it right. Play with fire, take me higher. Play with fire, take me higher. We're burning up the floor. You got a vibe I can't ignore. In a sea of embers dancing way into the night. The best is yet to come, but you're not like anyone. How can I pass up on someone shining so bright? But this scent that's filling up the air, and you're still unaware that you're falling fast under my spell. Baby, it isn't fair. 'Cause when I'm inside this illusion, I am anyone and everyone. Our logic fades away tonight. You gotta say it right. Play with fire, take me higher. Play with fire, take me higher. Take broken, but I just can't stop thinking. Every little memory's tormenting me. Counting all the mistakes. Wanna say, but it won't happen. Waiting for the daybreak. I'm wide awake, reliving the past and still haunted by the ghost of you. Everywhere I look, it's like you're always there, despite the fact that I'm on my own. I'm in my feelings, like rainfall on the ground. They're soaking through the sheets and drenching every single inch of me. I'm in my feelings, it's falling all around inside this never-ending downpour. It's a no escape to hope for. I don't even wanna look you in the eyes. Thinking about the night you left in July. That morning I'd awoken, my heart left bruised and broken, feeling I could drown in the tears I'd cried. Sinking down in the boat, like I'm submerged in water, chilled straight down to the bone. Struggling to breathe, just thinking about it, still haunted by the ghost of you. Everywhere I look, it's like you're always there, despite the fact you left me alone. I'm in my feelings, like rainfall on the ground. They're soaking through the sheets and drenching every single inch of me. I'm in my feelings, it's falling all around inside this never-ending downpour. It's a no escape to hope for. Who you're seeing, what you're doing, where you're going. I don't wanna know when you're coming back. I don't want you to call me. I don't need you to love me. Don't want your weak explanations. Knew that I never met your expectations. Now I just want you out my head. Wanna move along, carry on, hold my head high. But I'm in my feelings, like rainfall on the ground. They're soaking through the sheets and drenching every single inch of me. I'm in my feelings, it's falling all around, but at the end of all this downpour, it's a hope we're waiting for. Yeah, I'm in my feelings. Yeah, I'm in my feelings. Ooh, yeah, I'm in my feelings. At the end of all this downpour, it's a rainbow I have prayed for. Oh my god. I knowネタバレ分かるっぽいな。人生のネタバレ知るっぽいな。何それ意味深でかっこいいじゃん。それっぽい単語集で踊ってんだしっけ。チュチュルチュチュチュルフーチュチュルチュチュチュルフーチュチュルチュチュチュルフーぽいちゃんぽいちゃんチュチュルチュチュチュルフーチュチュルチュチュチュルフーチュチュルチュチュチュル神っぽいな。もういいぜもういいぜそれもいいぜもういいぜ逆に興奮した絆。大きね大きね夢大きね大きねケーキいいけどいいぜはthe end神っぽいなそれ卑怯神っぽいなそれ I want you like you が下がっていく感じ女子っぽいなそれ卑怯女子っぽいなそれ I hate you hate you 怪獣はどっちその髪型そのメスの口元その香水その服そのメイクあれっぽいなそれ卑怯あれっぽいなそれその名言その意見その費用そのカリスマそのギャグそのセンス髪っぽいなそれ卑怯っぽいなぽいなぽい憧れちゃうチュチュルチュチュチュルフーチュチュルチュチュチュルフーチュチュルチュチュチュルフーぽいちゃんぽいちゃんチュチュルチュチュチュルフーチュチュルチュチュチュルフーチュチュルチュチュチュル髪っぽいな目指しこする本質は悪意人を小馬鹿にしたような作為無意に生き延びるのは難しい剣の国の真似で揺らぐ明かり神を否定し神になり変わり玉座で表変する小物たち批判に見せかけ次回の祈り Do you know? 何言ってんのそれうざい何言ってんのそれ意味がよくわかんないしなぶっちゃうよ
I want someone, please. I need someone, please. So I listen close as it howled in me. Please don't be angry and please don't abandon me. Don't leave me here on my own. Okay. It wrapped itself tightly, daily and nightly. Only with praise would it loosen its hold. I placed in the top of my class. There's no one left for me to surpass. Don't I look cute in this dress? I really, really must confess, it's tightening round my neck. Give me your love, all of your love. Give me your love, all you can conjure up. Give me your love, all of your love, till you come out with ecstasy. All of the hurt, all of the ache, help me escape. Take it, oh, take it away. Is there no end to this Throw as you may, but the necklace will stay just as small as the day it was born. It's so suffocating, the endless placating. No one is ever enough. Closer to anyone, always ranked number one. Aren't I a beautiful child? I'm better than her, I'm better than him. Oh, everyone come round and gawk at perfection. Meeting you right after school, I'm finally confessing to you. Ain't it too good to be true? A girl like me in love with you, who's miserable, vulgar, and crude. Give me your love, all of your love. Give me your love. You can have everything if I have you. I can have you. Shoulder my load, now yours to behold. Still not enough, you're not enough. Never enough, still I won't loosen my hold. Truly
Party dance. Ba ba. Let's try one more time. If I can go to my sorceress. Chances are low, but yeah, if I can't play her, then I have a problem, because I really wanted to play my sorceress today. 2-3 times. And in my head I'm already, we're not gonna post this, so we are not going to post this. Oh, so it does close the game as well. Okay, okay. Right, yes, I think that's it for Path of Exile then. I mean, I restarted it 6 times now, so clearly it's not letting me play. I don't know, I think it's either it has something to do with the timing on my DC that I had, because it was like Because I cannot get back now. For some reason the game is not allowing me to get back to my mage.
犬に襲われてます。スタッフがびっくりした。金髪の誰だよって思ったわ今一瞬。オッケー。何ここ？これ一見。おいお前何やってんの？大丈夫か？おい誰だ？こちら人質呼んで誰変態みたいなやつ誰？警察だでござる。あ、イルカちゃんかこれ。もう一人変態が来たぞ。もう一人。警察どうなる？どういうことだよ。警察だ。あ、いいよ。大丈夫だから。おい、なんか今日警察変態しかいなくないか。誰だよ。あ、任務のイカ。あ、ペコが胸のところまで。待って、ポイントはダメですよ。何これ？まずいよ。あ、やばい、それやめろ。マックルやめろ。怖いじゃないですよ。ちょっとボロ。暇だったんだもん。マジでいらんことしたなんてうるさい。好奇心が出ないのしょうがないだろ。ヘリがあったら乗りたい。ヘリがあったら撃ちたい。本当ですよ。ボスでも聞いてほしいです。なんでああいう行動取ったか聞いてもらいたいんですけど。じゃあ一旦ね、優しいから聞いたの。ありがとうございます。結構あれちょっと警察の戦力を削ろうと。自分の戦力が削れてるじゃない。先生ちょっとここ気をつけます。何円入ってた？何円？520万くらい。おー。知ってる？じゃあ逃げよう。あ、いいよ、逃げていいよ。先逃げていいよ。もうペコラスケボーで行くよ。見えないっす。見えない。忘れたので6188ぐらいに行くか。いい車乗ってんねー。6188集合にするか。6188いい車乗ってんねー。いいねーこの車。もらっちゃおうかにゃ。わ、すんごい揺れるね。 いないよ。仲間は捨てられた、ファミリーには。お前、捨てられたんか。捨てられた。さっき警察のヘリを壊そうとして仲間3人刑務所にしょっぺかれて捨てられた。でコーラ捨てられたねボスに。お前もうヒエラルキーの一番下ねっつって。お前いらないよっつって。ペコーラなんか捨てられたらしいっす。おい、うんじゃねえぞ警察。怪我しちまうだろ。もう死んでるけど。死んでんだからどうしようもないんだよ。ああ、そのペコーラどうすればいいっすか。あれ、病院まで運んで。病院まで。病院で起こしてよ。刑務所了解です。これ初犯ですよ。初犯許してよ。初犯見逃して。初犯じゃねえだろお前。しない自分一日で記憶消えるタイプで。これ今日初犯ね。初犯やねん今日が。おい別のやつ来ねえな。ちょっと運転下手くそすぎて酔いそうなんだから。頑張ってるんですけど。ちょっと酔いそうなんですよこれ。文句がうるせえんだ。ギャングなのにね。ちょっとそこ把握できた。ねえもうやばいこいつ。別の警察よこせよマジで。終わってんだよ。ごめんね。いや道走れよお前マジで。こっちか。お前業務中なのに電話して片手打ってやめろよお前。頭おかしいだろこいつ。もう一回言って。ちょっとうるさくてよ。お仲間が捕まらなかったあなた一人15分間ぐらいゲーム全うすることになりますけど。全然初めてのゲームじゃどんなもんか見てみたかったのよ。なかなか捕まることなかったから。そうで脱走したらまたやばいからね。何脱走できんの。あんた言っちゃったね。さすがあんた言っちゃったね。警察のくせに言っちゃったね。お前すぐ悪巧みするからよ。おいセットベルトつけてなかった。いやお前違反やんこいつ。警察として判断するべきだこいつ。お母さん来たよ。このうるさいウサギ。ちなみにさこのさリボン何。もしかして2個緑にピンクの髪だけの。お前自意識過剰すぎだろさすがに。お前全部ピンクの髪の毛の全部お前だったら怖いよ。ね手錠だけ外してくんね。携帯見れねえんだけど。暇だからツイックス見たいんだけどツイックス。無理だろうがダメだろそれは。見ちゃうじゃん。お前さ運んでる時にさ警察のところに来てくださいってやっとかないと。いやうるさいよ。手際なこと言ってて初めてなのはしょうがないだろうがよ。初検挙？初検挙？初検挙でお肉ありがとね。なんでこんなポンコツなやつの初検挙ペコーラらなきゃいけないの。ポンコツって言うと懐かしいな。褒めてねえから。褒めてねえから。最後の言葉でもう怒っちゃうよ。いいよー。じゃあ頑張ってくださいね。佐々木先輩これ警察ってミコ先輩に請求すればいいんですか。ペコーラじゃないんだ。うわーおいペコラ助けてよ。ねえ荷物ってどうやんの。荷物どこにあるのペコラの。お前のさこと見張りに来たのに。荷物教えるからちょっと教えるから。どこ。ケームマットしたからでかいやろが。早くねお前筋トレ早くね。いや筋トレ結構意外と早かったよ。どれ。そっちでこっちありがとう。さらうことできるんだ。犯罪者でも。いやできるやろ。どれこれ。あそこその左こっちか。そういや感謝非常に感謝だよ。どこだ。それねまっすぐこれね。行っておばさんに話しかけんねん。オッケー。ありがとう。助かったよ。ギャングなのに4尾切りますよ。気をつけろよこれ。なんで死んでんのこの人。いやヘリで国家道になっちゃって。誘拐されてる。やめろ。あんたは来たよ。ちょっと相談したいことある。ちょっと相談したいことある。おいペコーラさんさまあいいわ許すわ。 ごいわ。早い。やばい、あやみ先輩。今の時間は反射ダメらしいからダメだ。ちょっと待って。これさ、推しって誰ですかって言われた時にペポーラはパッと出てこない。そう、パッと出てこなかったし、なんかでもよく言うじゃん、フォロメンとかさ、後輩とかでさ、何々先輩が好きですとかさ、同期で言うとノエルがスバル先輩のこと好きですとかって推してたりもするけどさ、ペポーラは正直推しかって悩んでたから、もう分かんなくて誰だと思うにしちゃった。あー、そういうことね。あやみちゃんは今そのホロライブで限定して、ってなったら、元から実から前言ってるって言ってるんですけど、実はペコちゃんなんだよね。気まずなんか前さ、なんかペコちゃんのなんだっけと一緒に出てたかなんかの一番くじかくじでペコちゃんのやつを引いて、なんかその違うな、なんかペコちゃんがいるくじでその引いた賞がなんか誰か選べるみたいな。でペコちゃんのそう土鍋のやつとか、そうなんかごめんなさいに見たいけど、そう土鍋のやつ、そうそれマジで引きに行きたくて引きに行ったりとか。ちょっと待って、やばい、心臓が痛い。そうだよ。知ってると思ってた。配信でね話してて、そうなんですよ。だから矢の家にペコラの土鍋あげます。あやめ嬉しいの。あやめじゃんって出てきた。今日って何これ、イチャラブ配信だったのこれ。違う、そういう匂いも好きなの被ってるし、なんかそういうつもりじゃないけど恥ずかしい。
Should probably first check it before.
はい。じゃあペコーラの推しもあやめでいきます。ねえ、それは違う。じゃあ違うんだよ。私じゃあは失礼だってむしろね。じゃあ違うね。難しかった。正直ホロメンで推しってなってもなんてなっちゃって、自分自身で答えるのもこいつやべえなと思ったから誰だと思うで濁しちゃったけど。じゃあまだ検討中か。検討中だよ。これから作ってこう。
That is an awkward moment. So, who is your Roshi? It's you.
There's more Niji Sanji stuff? We can't catch a break, man.
Well, guys, I say it every time. At this point, it's a catchphrase. But Niji Sanji, otherwise known as Any Color, their parent company, truly the gift that keeps on giving. The downfall of this company ever since the beginning of this year has been unprecedented. It's hard to believe that back in June
It requires a system restart.
1.2 billion dollars, and yes, we're talking about a VTuber corporation. It's crazy.
I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys. I don't know jack about VTuber Corps. The only one I know about and like is Face Connect. I don't know anyone else. I like Face Connect because I like their challenge. I don't know anything about HoloLive. I don't know anything about Niji Sanji. I don't know jack shit.
We don't know jack shit about the company either.
Half of their entire value. And what's even worse for investors is that there is
I only know about Sid and Steve in HoloLive.
In the beginning of 2024, back around February. when it turned out that one of their beloved talents tried to evaporate her soul out of her body, if you get what I mean. Mainly due to the very toxic work culture at Nijisanji. Nijisanji was seen as one of the top VTubing agencies on the planet. No one saw this coming. It didn't take long for us to see how toxic they were internally though, because instead of apologizing, Nijisanji put up some of their top VTubers to do a black screen stream, pretty much blaming the VTuber who almost lost their life and getting massive hate for it.
That was kind of yikes. That was kind of weird. Why would they do that? That just seems so weird.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like, why?
Worst PR stunt ever.
It was truly the beginning of the end for Nijisanji, and they have screwed up so many times throughout this series that I had to create a playlist full of videos of them doing dumb shit. But even with all that, we've never truly reached a point like the one we found ourselves in today. A VTuber currently working for Nijisanji decided to reach out to Fallside in order to leak the fact that there's currently a predator within Nijisanji's ranks and that they are covering for him. There are many victims.
Why don't they just fire him? What is going on?
Here, both inside and outside of Nijisanji, the stakes have never been higher. We need to talk about this, so let's do it.
What's worth money, guys? What's worth more money? Having a predator there or fire like the model? Like the model plus what?
So Astro Arcadia is a male VTuber that's part of Nijisanji's English branch. Nijisanji will introduce new VTubers in waves.
Yeah, Kyo is gone. I don't know about Ren is probably still there. So I think all of them are still. No, the gray-haired lady is not there either anymore. I think it's just Scarlet and the alien guy.
And Astro was part of the iLuna wave alongside 5 other VTubers. They debuted in summer 2022. Back in February of 2024, as the disaster surrounding Selen was happening, Raziel Warmonic, who used to be a moderator of Luca Kaneshiro, a massive Nijisanji English VTuber, put out a tweet saying not to add fuel. A massive Raziel Warmonic, who used to be a moderator of Luca Kaneshiro, a massive Nijisanji English VTuber, put out a tweet saying not to add fuel to the fire, but since I was close to a member of Nijisanji for a long time, I am absolutely not surprised it's starting to crumble. I was vented to about a male member from iLuna, sorry, I can't remember which. This was a voice novel from over a year ago.
Two.
Guilt-tripping new girls to the point that other members would go quiet or exclude them from their voice chat.
Dude, guys, I don't fucking get this. I don't. Okay, listen. You get into a big corp, this is your big break, this is your chance to fucking make it. This is like, they basically are giving you a pre-packaged win. It's like it's like a win in a box, and you get it in your hand and you're like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be a fucking creep. Like, what the fuck? Like, how does this happen? How does this happen?
Yet management apparently did nothing, and the members themselves had to self-regulate. She then added, I just got confirmation from another individual, it was Aster.
Okay, this is... Do they have proof? Do they have proof, though? How do we know this is true and it's not... I hope he goes into proof. It's a 21-minute video. So I hope he goes into proof, because this is like...
No more working for Niji is working for less than minimum wage.
You're right, Anonymous Dragon. You're right, Anonymous Dragon. 100% high school. Thanks for the bits, Yoshi, by the way. Yo, Garland, thank you for the bits. Thank you.
Dumb and evil decisions.
Yeah, what the fuck? What in the fuck?
Was Aster. I will not name who told me this. No more witch hunts. There were 3 male members in iLuna, and she had confirmed that she was talking specifically about Aster. Nijisanji was already under a lot of fire. This was definitely...
Because can you imagine if it's not real, and then like everyone's shitting on this guy, and he like didn't do anything?
Fuel to the fire. A day later, on 4chan...
Oh fuck. Here it is. Oh no.
DMs between Aster and Scarla leaked. Scarla is another well-known VTuber, also part of the iLuna
The left
wave,
one.
debuting with Aster.
The only one that makes me watch Nijisanji still.
To read. Aster was bickering about voice chat etiquette, and Scarla did not know how to respond except for saying sorry repeatedly. Saying, Aster, I'm sorry. I'm just overwhelmed by everything. I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm sorry I forget everything. I'm just overwhelmed by your messages. I don't know what to say to you. That's why I didn't respond right away. I'm not ignoring you. I just don't know what to say.
What do you mean voice chat etiquette?
There was also another conversation in which she says, I'm sorry, Aster, I keep making you feel this way, with him replying, is that it? Like, what else do you want, man? She's apologizing. And then within the span of 30 minutes, he kept pushing over and over and over, not getting a reply, and saying, seriously, so you're purposefully ignoring me?
She probably didn't hear him in a voice group, and he's mad. Not muting when she coughs or talks to chat, I assume. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, that is true. That is like kind of the thing where you want to try doing that, talking over him or something. Sure, I can see that.
It was clear that this DM leak was trying to make him look bad, right? Because all Scarlet was doing was apologize. And
yeah, but we don't know though. We don't we don't know if what if she did do something. I don't know what the actual cases that caused this, because there is a thing that is voice chat etiquette. Like you do have to, I don't know, maybe she did something a little dumb, and I would do that. I'm pretty dumb, so.
He wasn't letting it go. It was certainly matching the description.
So I can't start League, I can't play Path of Exile.
Girls and even harassing them. Knowing that this was 4chan though, many people
Today
were
is gonna be
concerned that
great.
these were just fake. I mean, who's gonna leak this?
Also true.
Scarla? That would be an easy way for her to get fired. And Aster? Why would he make himself look bad? But then something weird happened. On the same day those 4chan messages leaked, both Aster and Scarla posted matching hearts at the same exact timestamp. Right after this, they proceeded to stream together, completely unprompted, right? Typically, they post weekly schedules telling their viewers what they're going to do on their...
Wait, did management tell, hey, go show you love each other right now. Go out there and make up. Is that what happened?
This was not announced. This had happened all of a sudden on the same day. This made some people suspicious. Like, why would you go this far to do all these things right after the messages leaked on 4chan? Are you trying to hide something? Did Niji-sanji put you up to this to try and hide the fact?
I feel like that's like a bad idea. I feel like
should have kept it on the hearts, and that was it.
It's almost like they're getting fucking baited, you know? Like,
that you guys
it's so
have a
weird.
Relationship.
Yeah, let's prove the 4chan leak is exactly. That's weird.
It smelled fishy, but there was not enough proof to really conclude anything, so people moved on. That was, of course, until April 2024, when Raziel, who was Luca Kaneshiro's ex-mod, posted a 58-page document
58 pages?
Detailing
her I mean, 58, you open your eyes and I see in the 80-page documents of other people and the 10 pages and all that, it's after a while I just don't want to see Google Docs anymore. to be honest.
Experience with him and how he was entitled, exploitative, and abusive towards her, as well as other members within Niji-sanji. This is where, on page 55, she would include this bombshell under allegations. Here's what she had to say. Aster Arcadia harassing other coworkers. I can confirm that Luca Kaneshiro said that multiple girls were coming to him about the issue since management wouldn't do anything, and he discussed it with both Alira and I. Alira being Alira Pandora, another Niji-sanji English VTuber. She then continues. I personally told him to gather as much evidence as possible and bring it to management since it shouldn't be there, Luca's and Alira's job, to regulate this issue. To my understanding, nothing...
Bring it to management. Yeah, it should be management who deals with this.
Was done about it. She also showed a message that was sent to her by a Niji-sanji English VTuber saying, to help you with clarity, I remember that incident, it was Aster. This was back during February 7th when Raziel had tweeted about the fact that someone from Ialuna...
Do you guys feel like VTubing is just fucking high school all over again?
Yeah, it is.
It's fucking high school. The VTuber anime high school. It's literally.
Yeah, it is. And I'm too old for this shit.
What it is. It's
I'm
crazy.
too old for it to
In
go back to high school.
I was the girl, sat in a tree and read a book because I was a Giga nerd. And I'm still that girl. That's why I don't socialize. I sit in a tree and I read my book by myself.
Was harassing.
Yeah, I sat on a bench usually, but read a book, listen to music, and just want to be left alone.
And guilt.
Or later smoke a cigarette outside.
I did it because I thought it was cool. So I thought that's what Deedlit would do.
Tripping new girls. When she said, I just got confirmation from another individual that it was Aster, she was referring to that VTuber who had DM'd her on Twitter. This, of course, was a very serious accusation, but people were mostly focused on Luca Kaneshiro being a weirdo in these 58 pages, rather than reading...
I read Lord of the Rings in a tree.
Luca Kaneshiro being a
a lot of VTubers are in their teens or... Me too!
Pages rather than really pursuing this, because other than this random Twitter DM, we didn't really have concrete proof. And besides, people were more interested with how Luca beat his meat in VR chat without Raz.
What? What?
And besides, people were more interested with how Luca beat his meat in VR chat without Raziel's consent anyway. I mean, the shock value from that alone was crazy.
What?
It made people slowly forget about the Astro.
Wait, you can't gloss over that. Wait, what?
Oh yeah, that happened.
Wait, what? What the fuck? What? No, wait, what happened, chat? What? Straight jerking it in VR chat? No fucking shot. There's no shot. I don't
even know who Raziel is. So.
I don't understand. You're given a box that like so many VTubers want, right? How many people want the box? That's like you get the box and it's like you're set. You have all the support that you need. You're like in a big company. You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it as a VTuber. Like fuck all of the grind, all of that shit. Trying to find your own staff. Trying to like build out your own staff. Trying to set up all of your sponsorships. All that. It's in the box. You have it. You're gonna make it. And then you're like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be a fucking creep. Like what the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like why? Like why would you do this? Why would you do this?
Allegations. However, that all changed just a few days ago on December 6th, 2024. That was the day that Fallside had published this video titled Exclusive. Niji Sanji English VTuber speaks out against Niji Sanji English Liver. He had
okay, it says EN was a mistake.
Had done something unprecedented. A Niji Sanji VTuber had don't Japanese VTubers also have scandals? I mean, the same thing with like idols and stuff, right? There's always like,
of course,
scandals and stuff.
Reached out to him from within the company to tell him that yes, Astro Arcadia is a serial harasser. This was the same Niji Sanji English VTuber who had messaged Raziel and told her, I remember that incident, it was Astro. Also sharing some never-before-seen DMs she had sent Raziel. Like, a lot of people waited for you to tell the truth for a while because it had been an issue, so I'm happy you finally did. Do not worry about those that are sending hate. This truth in the long run will help so many people. He then shared messages of that Niji Sanji English VTuber venting back in September about Astra's behavior, saying, when I had a mental breakdown and went to Twitch, it was because Astra was saying like he wants to fly me out to Japan, saying weird sexual shit. Sex pesting my friends. I went to management, they wouldn't even speak to him. I was really considering graduating.
Wait, okay, hold on. I need to ask though, what qualifies as sex pesting? What does that mean? Like unwanted advances? What qualifies as that? Lolo says I literally don't understand how management of that can fuck up this badly. Yeah, I mean, what does it mean? Like what? Like let's define it. Like what does it mean? Asking for nudes? Yeah, that's fucking weird. That's weird. I don't know.
They were really considering leaving the company over this, but their manager talked them out of it.
The problem is I've seen people like call other people sex pests, but it's like not even like really like bad. So that's why I'm kind of like, anytime I hear someone say like sex pest or whatever like that, like what does it mean? All right.
Yeah.
He then said, because it feels gross to me, like I feel like I'm hiding his behavior because it's not just me, it's many girls. A lot of my
Then again, it probably is not a good idea with coworkers. But I guess it can be a bit weird when like you're VTubers and your friends, because the thing is,
I
like,
imagine it's repeated unwanted advances,
thank you for the
but
bits,
I guess I don't know that for sure.
Well, because the thing is like people who are friends, they talk about stuff. Sometimes you meet friends from work, they become like your close friends, and then sometimes you talk about stuff. Like I don't think that's weird. Like the thing is friends who are like, especially like I was just gonna give an example. Like friends that are girls talk about that stuff all the time. Yeah, is it a case of like show me your tits? Like yeah, that's kind of fucking weird, right? But is it like just talking about, you know, like I don't think that sexual topics are inherently bad. Do you see what I'm saying?
friends. Also adding that Niji Sanji was too scared to take any action because they didn't want more bad PR after everything that had happened this year. The name of this Niji Sanji VTuber, who is a victim of Astro Arcadia, wasn't revealed in this video. Now obviously there were people doubting the source of information, saying why would you want to censor the name? Revealing it would add so much more weight to these accusations. But in order to understand that, we have to, yet again, go back to 4chan. A little while ago, a bunch of messages leaked on 4chan between that one Nijisanji English VTuber who had reached out to Fallside and a handful of their friends. Some of these messages were from that VTuber stream chat, but the majority were from Discord DMs. There were some morbid revelations, like how this VTuber was straight up in debt because Nijisanji had withdrawn all the VTuber model costs and the equipment costs from their salary. So after a long time being there, they still have not gotten a proper salary, barely affording to eat. Truly an incredible...
Isn't that the point of a corp though, generally? Is like, depending on how much the corp takes, that they cover a lot of the costs? Like, I'm confused as well.
But what these logs allow us to do is to cross-reference...
Wait, what? Okay, how does it work with Niji? Wait, hold up.
Niji
so
gives...
They own all of your shit, and then you pay for it?
Yeah, they owe everything, and it's basically a loan they give you at the start, let's say. But it's something you have to pay back with interest. And they keep... And what was it again? You get only like 2% of merch, and like you don't really have a salary. It's mostly like super chats that you get most of the money out of. If I remember it correctly, that's how it worked. It's even somewhere in one of their contracts that should you ever leave Nijisanji or like the corp, because I don't know how it is with Hololive and stuff, because I don't think one of their contracts is out, but if you ever leave, they keep your model, and they even come back to get your like, if you have like a PC, let's say, that they funded and so graciously borrowed you, they're coming to take all of that too.
Wait, how does this work? All they give you is the branding? I mean, that is pretty huge though. The branding is pretty huge, the branding and the support staff, but like...
For Nijisanji, not anymore. The branding for Nijisanji is in the gutter, and the support staff apparently wasn't that great. So yeah.
Why do you pay for everything? Wait, you could take 2%? There's no way. There's no fucking way that's real. Wait, why do people sign these contracts then? I guess they're desperate? Shit. Just thing to do is go indie after they get the rep. That's... dude.
The messages shown in Fallside's video to the messages here. For example, if we take the message "he wants to fly me out to Japan," we find it right here following the same timestamp that was shown in the Discord logs in Fallside's video. I have no idea who leaked this, but these logs paint a very dark picture about the worries this VTuber had of even revealing this information to the public. Look, the topic of Aster came up multiple times in these conversations, and at some point, one of the friends of this Nijisanji English VTuber wanted them to expose the harassment that they had endured from Aster to the public. They expressed shock when the...
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this is why I love Face Connect. You don't have any of this shit. None of this.
VTuber was reluctant, saying, "I thought they don't fucking fire people? Like, I was under the impression it lived..."
And the funny thing is, Face Connect was always considered like the yabai corp.
Really can't happen.
Face Connect was for me just the weird corp, especially with the entire coffee sale at the start that they had and everyone was pushing it. That was just weird to me. And they never had like a yabai corp for it. Like Hololive is at the moment still one of the best I heard for it. Nijisanji was, but they took the plunge now. And you have Face Connect and V4 Mirai, who are like climbing their way upwards as well, so we'll see how all that goes.
The Nijisanji VTuber then saying, "If you do something bad," the friend said, "But you are unironically a victim."
The thing is, guys, is like I know a lot of people from Face, and they're like super real.
Them, you did nothing wrong at all. Why are we even scared? They treat you like shit. Some creep harasses you. You get fired? ? Make that make sense. With the VTuber saying, "That's why it's 50-50. They either ignore it or fire me." So this Nijisanji English VTuber actually loves being a VTuber, and they don't want to get fired. They had to quit their IRL job for this, and they don't have anything else they can do at the moment. If Fallside had irresponsibly leaked their name, their identity, then Nijisanji would have terminated them, well, immediately, and Aster would have gotten away with it anyway. It's counterproductive. And this is why I won't leak it either. So look, even with the VTuber wanting to keep their job, the friends of the VTuber were seeing this injustice unfold, and they couldn't just not do anything about it. They wanted the Nijisanji VTuber, their friend, to get their justice. This is why they reached out to Fallside. Here we can see a conversation with one of the VTuber's friends and Fallside. This was Fallside's first contact with this group of people. They agreed on a time to call and then went ahead and did it. During the call, the VTuber's friend showed him all the screenshots of the past logs we just saw, of them talking about Aster and the harassment they had to endure for a very long time. The call lasted 1 hour. On November 11th, the Niji Sanji English VTuber who was harassed by Aster had reached out to Fallside and added them on Discord, saying, "Hey, thanks for accepting my request. Blank told me he sent you some things and I was wondering if you'd be able to have a call with me." This is referring to the friend of the VTuber that Fallside had called for an hour. And Fallside replied with, "Sure, not a problem. What time works for you?" This was when the VTuber would reveal to Fallside that Aster had done this not to just them, but to their friends, to multiple people. The VTuber initially thought that maybe he was just bad at communicating, but seeing the fact that he was doing it to so many people at the same time made them understand, okay, no, this guy's actually a creep.
How does it happen? Well, let's first start with the part of he's getting away with it for so long. That does a lot. Like, if you do something creepy in public, let's say like you will have either people look weird at you, give you like distinct look, let's say, and the women themselves will like shut you down mostly in public themselves, and you will have that very humbling experience to teach you, oh, I should not do this. But if you get away with it, or like in this case, like as they say, staff isn't doing anything about it, it basically means you're getting away with it, and that reinforces the part of I can do this without repercussions. And thus they will do it again and again and again until because there are no real repercussions for them. Now that it caught on and there are repercussions, maybe it will get into his head that this was all very, very bad for him and what he did was something you shouldn't do. Maybe. Or maybe he just is already so high on power that he thinks he should act like that because he's better than other people. That is also a thing.
And he would vary his creepiness level from person to person. With some people he would tell them, "Oh man, you should really come to Japan, we could hold hands."
When did this come out? When did this come out? Oh shit, this literally just came out.
A few days ago, yeah.
To some others, he would be more inappropriate, mentioning things like how they should be naked together. Additionally, this VTuber had felt really guilty.
Here's the thing though, even that sounds really bad, right? That sounds really bad, like saying something like, "Oh, we should be naked together," right? But like, what if it's a joke? I don't know the context. Like, I know I sound fucking crazy being like, "Well, I want proof of that." It's because I know people make shit up. I know people do this. I know people make shit up. I know people take shit out of context. So anytime I hear shit, I wanna know like what actually happened.
Yeah, I get that.
IRL friends from outside of Niji Sanji to come and play games with them, plus some other friends. After a certain period of time, that friend would then also receive inappropriate messages from Aster. The guy was an unapologetic fiend.
That's what I mean. It's like the context matters. I don't know what it is, right?
Also had shared DMs with Aster. They had streamed League of Legends together, and Aster really didn't like the banter that the VTuber had towards his jungling skills. The reason why this is significant is that due to the style of writing of this message, we can draw a parallel to the style of writing in these messages between Aster and Scarlet. This is simply how he talked. The pieces of the puzzle were starting to slowly come.
Just
kidding. Thank you for the bits. Thank you.
This is a prank lead
together.
That's amazing, man.
Aster was manipulative.
But like the thing is like friends just mess around and they joke around. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
There is banter, yes. Banter usually don't goes to the part of let's be naked in a room or I'll fly you to Japan maybe, because I already have said that a few times, I think even to Flo and Abyss last time, like if I ever make it, I am going to take all two of you to a Suicide concert. Like, but that is what I would call banter. It's not me walking up to a female VTuber and going like, or like to a female and going like, we should be naked together. That is one, cringe, and two, just unbelievably stupid to say.
Victims to practice manipulation tactics on.
I'm not them, and I don't know anyone directly involved in this to like actually say like what it is. You know,
the mission provided was already enough to shock the VTubing community to its core. But as you might have guessed, things only got worse from here and escalated. Aster had debuted alongside 2 other male VTubers in the island.
Yeah, Quinn was it.
One of those VTubers was Keo. The thing with Keo was that he had graduated around the time the Selen controversy was going on. He was done with the company and left in February of 2024 after his final stream. In March, he went independent and became Quinn Bennett, and has been streaming ever since. However, shortly after debuting at Nijisanji, he had created a podcast series with Aster and another VTuber by the name of Ren. The series was short-lived, ending after 2 episodes, but people didn't really think much of it, assuming they were just busy, and moved on. However, that all changed recently, because very shortly after Falside's video, Quinn tweeted this, saying, "All I'm saying is there's a reason the podcast only lasted 2 episodes." To many, this was a subtweet direct.
Dude, there's so much subtweeting going on with the VTuber community.
Yeah.
Aster. He was blaming Aster for the fact that the podcast ended so quickly. As you can imagine, this was a lot of fuel added to the fire.
You want to know another thing though? Another thing that I think about too? When it comes to like VTubers, a lot of the time, like, if one person accuses another person of something,
suddenly
it
everyone
causes everyone to dogpile on them.
Yes, that is definitely something that will happen. And the stupid part is, from what I know and seen, is usually the person that makes the accusation usually goes like, I don't want to send them any hate or something like that. But you know your tweet already has. And then more people start piling on it and more hate will be made, and it's like you say I don't want any hate, but you should know that the consequence of this is hate being sent to one person. Like, that is the unavoidable consequence, and yet here you are going like, I don't want any hate to be sent to them. No. You want something to happen because you posted it. And something will happen.
For like whatever reason. And like I don't know how much of that is like real or how much of that is like trying to get on the bandwagon. Because I think that does happen.
Quinn then proceeded to add even more fuel by deleting
the VTuber scene is goddamn high school. Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It really is.
The tweet, making people want to talk about it even more.
That's why I don't like collabing and stuff.
More, thinking that he may have gotten in trouble with Nijisanji over this tweet. But then he made another tweet saying this, "Never mind. I feel it's irresponsible to be vague given the circumstances, and to be honest, I want to stay in my own lane. Even if I personally dislike someone, that doesn't give or remove credibility from a third-party story. My opinion wasn't meant to invalidate or validate someone else's experience, which is why I deleted the post. Hope that clears everything up." But by then, the damage was already done.
That's true.
Yeah.
He knew he could just move on from it. So he tweeted out, clearing things up, linking a Twitch stream. The stream was around 27 minutes long, and it was him talking about the situation at length. What he had to say did not in any way make Aster look good.
No offense to Quinn, but I hate to hear him talk. Because last time he had like an entire rant.
To hide this aspect of the puzzle piece. I really don't want to talk about this because if I don't talk about it, I'm seen as protecting a predator. If I do, I'm seen as being messy. So to be honest, I'm going to be as vague as possible, but another reason I didn't like this person is because there were some stories going around and some things I saw where they behaved weird towards women. Nothing criminal, nothing to the extent of what has recently come out, but I didn't like how they seemed kind of like they would like nag certain women about certain things or kind of put them in positions to feel guilty or pounce on like newer members that were in the company and that
I don't know what any of this means.
Didn't know about this behavior. Like they were not the most healthy.
I could explain, but that's not
for
gonna
not just automatically believing everything. Like
I don't believe Quinn for a lot of things. Because he likes to insert himself in every drama he can, just to try and remain relevant.
No, man.
With women. And I'm going to be honest about that. I'm not going to cover it up.
This was interesting, because the wording he was using here, guilt tripping, for example, was the exact same wording that was used by Raziel when she spoke about Aster. This was lining up, but Quinn didn't end it here, obviously. He had way more to say.
The interactions between women, allegations, I witnessed some of them myself. Okay, I witnessed some of them myself. Some of them happened to some of my friends. But I'm not gonna say who, and I'm not gonna say what. I'm just saying I didn't like it. I didn't like it, so I didn't like this person, okay? This is bringing me back to my original point. Should you guys even know any of this shit from me? Should I be the one telling you this? Fuck no.
Well, there you have it. Quinn had seen this behavior happen to some of his female friends. But again, this was not...
Then why talk about it if you're not gonna like go all in? I don't get it. Like,
because he's trying to be relevant and not step on Nichi-sanji's toes. That's it.
why would you do, like, I don't understand. Like, why?
Look, I never was relevant. I don't have to try and remain relevant. But he has had a time where he was relevant. He has a viewing. It plummeted a bit, but he has a viewing. So of course, if you're gonna insert yourself somewhere, you will have to share. You will have to be like. You will have to tell these things because people will ask about it. I don't know why he made the stream. Because I would have just gone on my normal stream, and if someone asked, then I would respond. Like, an entire 27 minutes is just, to me, like the biggest cloud chase you can do. I would have just addressed it in stream if anyone asked.
Everything he had to say, it got worse.
Since everyone is making me feel guilty for maybe covering up abuse or whatever, I will say, in my personal, very biased opinion, okay? Take this with like 800 milligrams of sodium, enough for you to like die from sodium overdose.
He's under NDA. Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
This, unfortunately, based off of what I have seen, does not seem like something that is completely out of character of behavior for this person to potentially do. Like, I could see a universe where this happens. Is my point.
Is the problem that, like, they're telling Niji allegedly, like, all of this stuff is happening, and then Niji's like, eh. And so they're like,
yeah.
We have no option but to, like, kind of leak shit. Is that what's going on?
Yes.
Not like I would never, ever see this happening. That's not how I feel. Okay? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Now...
And I think, like, the most of the Nichi-sanji not really doing a lot has come out basically with... I think we have 4 people at least talking about it in their past lines, but I still think it's so cringe whenever they do, because they are under NDA and they have to formulate in a certain way, but god damn it, it's still like, if they really thought they could sue you, they would. And it's not because of the wording, it's like, I'm gonna kill you in Minecraft. Like, come on, everyone knows that is not gonna save you from like bans or NDAs or anything. It's just that they lost interest in you and they never had an interest in you, so bye. When will you be of interest with them? When one of their talents crosses you in like an event or something. Then you will be of relevance. Otherwise they have no interest in you and goodbye. Who was it again? Like Haywire, Kurok, Matara, Michi, all of them talked about it already. Like Hex Haywire, his PL, is now talking about his days in Wendy's. Michi is talking about dreams that Betty has, which is just so fucking ridiculous to hear. I understand why, but it's still so ridiculous. And then Matara and Kuro, like, everyone is still acting like people don't talk about their PLs, and everyone has. So it's just...
It's really interesting seeing this chat, right? Because obviously he still has a lot of viewers that came from Niji-sanji, and many of them are not happy about the fact that he's speaking out about this. Quinn, actually don't say that. Bro, you're saying too much. Question mark. Dude, just stop. Seriously. We have this massive allegation going on. He has a perspective that we're lacking right now. Someone who has worked with him directly, who's seen him interact with his friends in a weird, creepy way, and they're asking him to shut up. It's crazy.
He was framed guilty by association before he addressed it. I see. That does make sense then. Like, why he have to, like, address it. Yeah, that makes sense.
His last statement
guilty by
is
association.
Massive. You see, if I knew someone and they were being accused of something, and I knew for a fact, nah, they're a good person, they would never do that, I would back them up and I'd say, listen, as far as I know, they had...
If he, as if someone's being murdered, NDA wouldn't protect them from being reported to the police. Yeah, but this isn't. This is just like accusations of sex pest. It's not accusations of any real crime. It's accusations of being creepy.
Had never done this around me, and I just don't see them doing it. But Quinn had a completely different thing to say, saying, listen guys, I just don't see it as impossible. Like, this kind of aligns with the person I knew. And at this point, with every single instance involving Aster over the last year, Niji-sanji can't keep shielding him anymore. We need accountability. One thing that no one was expecting, including myself, is the fact that Niji-sanji put out a statement fairly quickly about this, saying, thank you for your continued support of Niji-sanji and Niji-sanji Yen. Regarding the recent controversy, any color has determined the following course of action.
So this we can take as being true. If they admit to anything here, we can take that as being true because it's from them.
Have initiated an independent third-party investigation into these issues and will share the outcome with our livers and our community. This investigation will focus on the issues of sexual harassment and unauthorized information.
This is today.
Leakage to outside parties and will include a thorough review of
this literally just came out today.
Company policies and their implementation. Based on the outcome of this investigation, appropriate disciplinary actions will be taken and updated policies will be shared with our livers and our community. Any color is committed to a safe and community-focused environment free from any type of inappropriate behavior. For all inquiries related to this matter, please contact Any Color Inc. Now, typically when a corporation says a third-party investigation will take place, it doesn't really mean much. If you guys remember, that's what Mr. Beast did with his own company and found himself not guilty. Great.
Here's the thing though, what the fuck else are they supposed to do? The fuck else are they supposed to do? Oh yeah, we conducted a first-party investigation. Like what else are you supposed to do besides the third-party investigation? Like, I don't get it.
And what worries me here is that not only will they focus on issues of sexual harassment, but they'll also focus on unauthorized information leakage to outside parties. Which tells me they're probably going to focus on the VTuber who leaked this information rather than Aster.
See the problem with that, it's kind of rough because then you would need the reason you couldn't like just give it to a journalist is because you need someone that could be like NDA'd basically, because they're probably going to be looking at a lot of information that is not public, right? Like whether if they have like new projects coming out and stuff like that might be in the same chat room. Journalists might leak a lot, yeah, true.
Arcadia. We'll see what happens, I guess, but I'm not very optimistic. I can guarantee you, though, that behind the scenes right now, it is an absolute mess at Niji-sanji. After Falside's video had released, Aster immediately set his chat on his channel to subscribers only mode.
Oh,
you need to have been subscribed for at least 24 hours before you can even
24
send
hours.
messages. He then posted this in his stream chat, saying, I will have to postpone the cooking stream, sorry, missing some stuff and setup is complicated, thanks for your understanding.
I mean, yeah, he's getting freaking hammered, you know?
It's currently been delayed by around a week, so he's very well aware of it. Niji-sanji has told us that they are aware of this too now. What happens remains to be seen, but there's clear favoritism in Niji-sanji, we know this by now, so I'm not very optimistic, but hey, I just hope that the people he harassed can get their peace. If something else happens, I will keep you updated though. Thank you so much for watching till the end, I really appreciate it. See you in the next video. Mwah.
I guess we'll find out, right? I mean,
yes and no. We'll see. Probably. Will we see a lot? Probably not. I think the thing we will see is probably gonna be, I think, either a report that says they did nothing wrong, or reports that something went wrong. But I think they will go after both. Because if they fire the one who did the sexual harassment, which would then in this case be Aster, it would be a good look by the public. If they fire the one who leaked, it would be a good look by the Niji sisters who wants to keep everything under wraps. And their company doesn't do anything wrong, so it is what it is. I am going to end stream. Sadly, it won't be a marathon, what I hope to do, because suddenly I cannot play the game anymore, so yeah. Just my kind of luck, I guess. Oh yeah, we're stuck. I'll be back tomorrow, probably with League, if I don't get my Path of Exile to work anymore, so yeah. Have a good night all, see you later, bye bye.